Hmm. Let's go. Hello, hello. What do we have here? Okay. Oh boy. Baby. Okay. Yesterday we're working on the profile page, right? Yeah. I think instead of saying edit profile, I just want to say profile. Yeah. Okay, now it says profile. Sweet. Oh, it is hiding the whole thing. Interesting. That's not good. Scroll bar width. Huh. Huh. Did not know this was a thing. What's the word? I forgot. Scroll bar width. Okay. Doesn't look like it's a thing. Full stack web dev. Yo, welcome back. Huh. MS Overflow style. Let me see if this also will help. Oh, WebKit scroll bars. I have to like Specifically need to assign it. Okay. And the element is scrollable. What are you up to today? The fuck is this? Okay, I don't like this approach at all. I mean, I know this works. I just don't like the way that it actually does its presentation of that data. You have problem? The problem is only the email address. Everything else is okay. Yeah, this here. Yeah, this needs to. Yeah, why isn't the width 100% here? Yeah, there you go. It should be like that. So why isn't it 100%? Okay, let's reload this. I think this should be fine. I'm not sure how it's gonna work on mobile. Okay, it's okay here. And it is cool. It works. All right, all right. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Okay. That was easy. I'm like, holy shit. Okay. Take me to here. API user update URL. So we're gonna do user update URL API user. Your name is Asadbak. Well, Asadbak, welcome and nice meeting you, bro. And I want to bring this over here. This is gonna be user, so it will still be here. Oh, it wants. Okay, I didn't know it actually came before there. Okay. So we're gonna do this patch, right? Patch is good. I don't think this has patch. What is your name? It's Justin. My name is Justin. There is hair in my eyelashes. I think my cat's hair. I can feel it moving into my eyelash. Okay, let's do this because get post patch. Oh, patch is here. Cool. Pat. Oh, I made a typo here. Guys, I'm gonna check on my eye real quick. There's a hair in there. I gotta move it out. Give me a second here. Doesn't matter when, it's always a good time then. Doesn't matter when, it's always a good time. Okay, form data, we're doing this, and then user update URL. So when I do this, I'm guessing this is not gonna catch it. We're gonna do constant, right? Status error data equals request console.log. We're gonna say response, and we're gonna say status error data. We know it's not gonna work, but we're gonna try it anyways. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I'm glad you agree. I should have refilled my tea. Okay. Internal server error. That's messed up. Return handler. Handler is not a function. Oh my goodness. It doesn't have it. So good. At least like it's not allowing requests that's not expected, right? So that's cool. Yeah, right here. So we're gonna say patch. We're gonna say patch user. That should be a thing. So basically, I'm just gonna take this, right? And I'm gonna do this. This is gonna user patch. Okay. So here we're gonna do throw the invisible registration. Can you do decorators in the fucking TypeScript? Oh shit. Experimental decorators. The experimental support for decorators, you must enable experimental decorators compiler option either onto command line or in your TS config. Okay, decorators. Seal, target. Do something with target. Decorator factories. If you want to customize how a decorator is applied to a declaration, we can write a decorator factory. Decorator factory is simply a function that returns the expression that will be called by the decorator at runtime. Decorator factory in the following fashion. I'm not getting this shit. Just like that. Okay, let me see. Target any property key, string, descriptor. Ugh. Parameter decorator is followed by method accessor or proper decorators are supplied for each instance. Member parameter decorators are allowed by method accessor and class decorators. An example of a class decorator applied to a bug report. Because if I can get the decorator to work, I can just say like login required, something like that, right? Like session required, something like that, and they would make things like significantly easier. Hmm. Okay. Numerable false greet. Hello, this is greeting. Okay. What is target like? I need another source. Practical guide to TypeScript decorators. Are functions that can be attached to classes and their members, such as methods and properties. In this section, we're going to look at new style decorators first. The new decorator type is defined as follows: type decorator equals target input context. Kind name access. What if I want to get it for like everything? This is weird. with fuel, target, type of rocket, context, type of rocket. I think one thing I can do right now is come down here on decorators. I don't see new. Okay. TS config, where did I see it? Experimental decorators equals this. Take it from your highness, right? Right. Biggest Smalls tells it like it is, you know what I'm saying? I think one of the best way I can do this is Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, basically, I'm gonna test this out. Right. So I'm gonna come down to the Vector root, new TypeScript file. I'm gonna say deck test. It's an actual decorator file. I'm gonna say function deck, right? Then this is gonna be it. I'm gonna say function YOLO. Name, I'm gonna say string. Return hello plus name. I'm gonna do param1, param2. Let's see if this is gonna work. I'm not sure. So .log, I'm gonna do here param1. Just wanna see like how it comes down. Okay, and then param2. Return param1. I'm not sure how this works. I'll just say constant greeting equals YOLO, and I'm gonna say Justin. Console.log. I'm gonna say greeting. I don't know how this is gonna perform. I'm kind of thinking like as if it's Python, but fuck it. Okay, how do we do run TS file? Run TS file. I think it's just TS node. Okay, I think we already have it. So npx, do we have it? Okay, we do have it. So I'm gonna say npx TS node. Hold on. Is this the thing? Okay, this is the root. So all right. npx TS node, and then the deck test. Decorators are not valid here. Ew. That's a whole different thing. Huh. Let's choose how to use decorators in TypeScript. I need something a little bit like more beginner friendly. TSC experimental decorators. Oh, maybe I need to run it like this. Okay, it still gave me the same error. In this section, you will apply decorators in TypeScript classes. TypeScript you can create decorators using the special syntax @expression, where expression is a function that will be called automatically during runtime with details about the target of the decorator. Target of a decorator depends on where you add them. Currently, decorators can be added to the following components of a class. For example, let's say you have a decorator called sealed, which calls object.seal in a class. To use your decorator, you could write the following. That's in the highlighted section that you added the decorator right before the target of your class sealed decorator. In this case, the person class declaration. Same is valid for all other kinds of decorators. Class property accessor decorator. Oh my goodness, method decorator. Creating class decorator in TypeScript. Target function object.seal. Huh. Target.prototype. There's no straight up function decorators? So it's only for classes and objects, like you can't decorate functions? So it's supposed to be for function, for customs and their things. Okay, let's see, class. I'm gonna do YOLO, and then I'm gonna do function greeting. So the error kind of went away, but fuck. Send it! Cha-cha! Fuck. Is it running? Like, what? I need you to put some output, motherfucker. It doesn't error out at all. This is a compiler, not a you need to write your script, compile it with TC, then execute it with Node.js. Okay. I'm sorry. We forgot about that, didn't we? Yeah, it's right there. So we're gonna say TSC deck test, and then node deck test.js. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Let's go. Param1 function anonymous. Param2 kind is a method that's a context. Name is greeting, static false, private false, access has, metadata unidentified, initializer. So how do I get the parameter to the function? Can I get the parameters? Okay, at least I understand why it wasn't working, and that kind of makes sense. But yeah. TypeScript method decorator get parameters. How to access parameter names object. Args. Okay, so we gotta do we're gonna say rest args. We're gonna just say args. How's so big? I haven't seen the Born Boys in 2 days. Shit. Yeah, that didn't really work. Anyways, it was nice knowing you. We can't be using it since it doesn't support the things yet, the decorator for functions yet, because okay, run backtest.js. Cool. So it's gone. Yeah. Well, so what we're gonna do? Shit, where was this? It's here. Okay. User patch. User patch. There we go. Yeah, we require login on this thing. We're gonna say if not user. I'm gonna say user equals right. I'm gonna say rec dot session dot user. If I keep thinking like this is Python, if not user, we're gonna throw this error. Actually, we can one line this, right? Cannot redeclare blocked scope variable user. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a whole new fucking. Oh, yeah. We don't really fucking care. API user create URL. API user shit. What's the user update URL? I don't really remember. Docker exec API show URLs. Oh no. Show URLs. User shit. Where am I doing the update, bro? User create, user list. I think it's like I have my tests. Hold on. We're gonna go user and then test views, test user views. Patch. There we go. The URL here is user detail. So it's the same thing. Okay. 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 So user detail is the one, user NPK. So basically we need to provide our user ID right over there. So if I'm looking at this user update URL, which is not the case for us anymore. Sign up text user create URL. No, this is not. There we go. User create URL. We're gonna say user update. User ID. Okay. So this now gives us the thing that we need. Index right here. We're gonna say user update URL. We don't need this anymore. Okay, API request token string. No, that's not what we. What exactly does this return? This returns nothing, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Actually, no, we don't need to do that at all. Constant, because we're not updating it. API request. Nope, we are not returning anything. User patch. We're just going to say patch. Okay, I want to see what's in the data. We're going to say console.log. Patch data. And I'm going to do rec.body. We got a follower? Yay! Warlet Wall, welcome and thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, I think this should be pretty good. So I'm going to say status error and where am I responding here? Yeah, let's provide an actual response here because status and error, status and error. Okay, we don't necessarily need this. Cool. Yeah, status and error, but that's all we need. Okay, we're awaiting everything, and I'm gonna say here console response because I want to see console.log. Yeah, console.log. I have very fat fingers today. I'm gonna say patch response status error. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Oh, no. We're gonna do exit and then go back to our console log. Okay, that should be good. We're gonna clear this. And let's actually give this a try. 1, 2, 3, 7, save. It gave me 401. Authentication credentials were not provided. Oh my goodness. This is actually really good. It straight up gave us the perfect thing. Our endpoint telling us, yeah, it says unauthorized. It actually received the request. So everything is good. Cool. Okay. I have to authenticate this, right? Gotta authenticate that. So where am I authenticating? Oh, I just gotta pass the token here. I'm gonna say shit. I'm just gonna do user. No, I'm just gonna say session data here. I think it's already in my session, so I'm gonna just say rack.session. That should be sufficient enough. We need it over here. And then I'm gonna hit save again. It's gonna give me a 401, which is okay. I just wanna see the session. Okay, token right here. It's isolated, it's separated. Token equals rack.session. Okay, what is this complaining about? Dude, this doesn't make any sense. Am I tripping? No. Oh, shit. My brain is all over the place. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And this takes a token as a parameter. Token equals string. So we're going to do token. Cool. Shit. All right. So it shouldn't give us 401 anymore because we're authenticating. Here we go. Not found. Oh yeah, the URL. I did not get the URL. API update URL. This here, I'm gonna do constant patch. Hold on. Actually, I have a method for that. I should be using that. Get API URL. This one right here. Scheiße. Okay, constant. Oh, I already have it. What the fuck is that? User ID equals user.id. I think this is it. Did I catch this fucker? No, I didn't catch it. Let's do find usages. I think I created this. Sign in. Okay, yeah, it's right here. So I'm using it the correct way. Okay. But I think before we say, like it's all set, let's also do a log here. And then I'm going to say patch URL. I'm just going to do URL so I can see like what it is sending its thing to. So let's go. I'm going to hit this. Oh shit, it went through. Woohoo! Which brings me that we forgot something here. Also, first, I gotta get rid of this fucking token. Where is this coming from? This is not supposed to be there. Hold on. Is it happening inside sign in? Or is it coming from the endpoint? I feel like it's inside the sign in here. Sign in.ts. So, okay, let's see. Session user, await fetch user, session.token equals token. So it's coming from the endpoint. Okay, that's not what we expected it to. Yeah, I think fetch user is exposing it. Yeah, this is the patch. And this is get. And the response here contains the token. Yeah, that needs to change. Let's go over here. We can't be exposing that. User, and then we use. So when we're doing get user, okay, let's do this here. Get user.serialize. Bruh. There is no fucking token here. What the fuck? I think it's happening in sign in. What the heck? Okay, what is the endpoint we are hitting here? Handle submit. User API sign in URL, two-factor auth ID and PIN. API user sign in. So it actually hits this, which is good. Is it here? Fetch user is doing that shit? return user. Where are we fucking defining user here? I don't see. User.token equals token. Yeah, we don't need this. Why are we doing that? That's my bad. I was doing something really dumb for some reason. This is just odd. So if I do Rose, I'm going to call it to Rosemary. And then I say save. I don't know if this is really working. Okay, now it's Rosemary. So let's reload. It is still Rose, but I think this actually changed. Let me check. I just need to update this session. Okay. Shell from user dot models import user equals user dot objects that get email equals this u dot first name Rosemary. Yeah, it's updated. So basically what I'm supposed to do here when it hits this particular endpoint, oh shit, patch data, we forgot to check it. So the patch data, session data, the username is this, patch data is this, patch response, it's true and null. So cool. So what we are doing here, if it is an error, we are doing that. Otherwise, what we're gonna do here, rec dot session dot user equals await fetch user and then token, and that's it. So after that, it's going to update it for us. All right, let's just reload just to be sure. It still gets the name Rose. That's okay. But when I do this, and if I say Rose Giolo, right? Cool. And then when I reload, I think I should get the new one. The page hasn't reloaded yet, so. What the fuck? Patch response true and null. Echo Junior, you hate 2FA. I know it's not the most convenient thing, but I think it makes sense these days, unfortunately. This is not part of the 2FA for me. This is part of just updating the user information. Basically, you're just updating your info. I'd rather use SSH any day. Yeah, I do use SSH when it's available, but when you are logging into a website, on a browser, on a web UI, your options are limited. Oh, I didn't call save. That's why. rec.session.save. I forgot this particular line right here. Okay, you want to do that, but okay, let's see. So, you have a landline? All right. We did Rosemary, we did Rose Yellow, we did Rose Loco. Let's try this. I just want to see it updated. It is still Rose. Okay, it completed. So if I reload, I should get my Rose with the new value, right? Please. Yay! It works! I need to... How can I reload the user info? 2FA killed the development project. That's a really weird reason that the project would die. What kind of project was it? Ugh. No cell phone. You can do 2FA without the need for a cell phone. Like I'm doing mine with an email. Oh dang. This is SMS 2FA. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes I can understand that. Also, like the SMS 2FA is not always viable in every country because if you have a global product that requires SMS as the only 2FA system, it will not work in some of the places because people can't receive messages without paying, or the cell phone ownership is not that high. People are on the landlines and things like that, you know. So again, but that's not usually the a company's primary target audience, But things for like let's say banking or where like transaction is involved, I would definitely prefer 2FA. And then there's a Twitch emote overlay. Why would you even have a login for it? You would just do like Twitch login. That should be just straightforward. Just let Twitch handle the login. Yeah, for a project like this, I wouldn't even implement the login. The login would be through the Twitch platform itself. Give me a sec. I'm gonna refill my tea. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Also, their app registry requires chat requires auth. Also, their app registry requires 2FA. Huh. I mean, I had my 2FA enabled from like a really long time ago, so I'm not really familiar with that being a requirement. But I've never heard that. Looks like I'm not familiar at all. Because I never developed any Twitch bot or overlay or things like that. So these days, like actually not these days. These days they are still doing it, or like a while back, pretty much like half the programming streams out here were people creating something about Twitch bot or Twitch plugin or something about stream. So yeah, but I like this. This is doing things. So this is working properly. So I'm gonna do now Next.js server side props re-render. If a page server-side rendering, the page is still generated on each request. Server-side rendering for a page unit to exert and server this function will be called by the server ever required. Refreshing server-side props. Refreshing, yeah, this is kind of what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm doing right here. So it is saved, but it's not reloaded. It requires too much broken security, and Twitch has proven itself to be inept with data security. I never work with Twitch, So I honestly have no experience with it. Hold on, I'm gonna take that back. The only thing I've done with Twitch, I created a WebSocket connection in Python to their WebSocket endpoint for events. That's what I've done. Yeah, I've I was listening to frames from their WebSocket, whether someone followed or subscribed or donated, whatever. There's no donation or bits. You know those ones. You'll try Odyssey. You'll love the features on that side. What do they do? It has rewind capabilities for one. Okay. Hold on. Which one exactly am I using here? Did I do? Yeah, I did server side props. Okay, so that's the one I have. Coco, are you meowing for me? Huh. I'm not sure. I might have heard my cat meowing. Everything is run off of blockchain, so it makes it difficult to prevent access, and it uses a peer-to-peer concept like torrents, which would eliminate reduce the company's costs. Interesting. Coco, I'm here, baby boy. Where's my body? Someone else asked, I will list of post special and the post component. The problem starts here with up, up, down, the different, up, okay. No. So the problem was the fact that cache issue was not on the Next.js server, on the Sanity side. Okay, that's not really what we're doing. Oh yay, React. Yeah, I'm using React Next.js, so it uses React, and hence I'm in React. But I would use React anyways, even if it wasn't Next.js. The fuck is happening here? This guy did the same thing. Refresh data right here, and then it created a thing called router.replace. Router.spad. Okay, let's try this. I think that if it works, it works. What to do? It kind of makes sense to me that it kind of like re-renders the page. However, refresh data equals router dot replace. This is what they did, right? I think, if I recall, router dot as path. Yeah. I just figured out how to make a multi-context, and it doesn't exactly work as expected, but it works. Component class requires only one context, which is a problem, and I'm storing site and user data in separate context. I think I had something similar, but I ended up creating a hook, and then I was able to fetch it myself. I'm not sure if it is applicable, but I would give it a try. Okay, so we have this router equals use router. Okay, let's import this. Is it a thing? Promises? Fuck. Don't care. Okay, so let's see. On my handle submit, I'm gonna say here, refresh data. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Okay, everything is back to normal. We have roles local. I didn't do the function component. I did the class component. Oh, I haven't touched the class component. Damn, since the hooks came out. It allowed for better debugging features. I missed certain aspects of it, it's not gonna lie. Rows loco meme. Oh shit, it works. Dang. So fucking stupid. I'm gonna do something here. Void. Because it's a promise, I just want to get rid of that TypeScript error thing. All right, let's reload everything just to make sure. It works. I like it. So, gotta do a few things here. Shit. Views. There you go. So, where's my update user here? Update. Okay, I'm gonna say basically here. I'm gonna say import time and then time.sleep. I'm gonna do like 4 seconds just to test my thing here. So in my thing, refresh data, yabba, and then we're gonna say constant, okay, we're gonna say new, and then we're gonna say await. This is the section where things happen. I'm gonna say here, set loading, it's going to be true. And then set loading false, right? And then we are going to be also doing here, if status equals true, we're gonna say refresh data. Only if it is successful. We do not want to do it if it is not successful. And then I'm gonna say refresh data, and then on toggle. Closed model, you know, like everything when it's all set. Cool. So it's gonna give me 4 seconds, but I think I do not have ease loading for my form, so I should have that. Let's close this. form. Okay, let's do is loading. Doesn't have it. My button has it. Okay, my button is disabled. Is that JetBrains? Yes, this is PyCharm. This is JetBrains IntelliJ. This is the PyCharm. Because because I do I like their products. I'm so used to it. Okay, let's reload this. I keep reloading this like as if it's gonna make a change because it's already reloaded anyways. Okay, so if I do this, save. Okay, this is changed now. Sweet. I am on the new UI design. I think I'm using the new UI design now. East Side Falls. All right, so this works nicely. I like it. The new one is a lot more minimalistic. View appearance. No. Is it part of the settings? New UI. The new UI is a work in progress effort to reduce the visual complexity of the ID and help users focus on their work. You are welcome to submit feedback on your general experience with new UI and specific design changes. Issues. Submit feedback. Show menu in separate toolbar. Requires restart. Okay. Okay. Let me see how it's gonna come out. I don't like the coloring right now. Ew. This looks like fucking VS Code. The fuck? Something with the coloring, it's really bothering me. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'm happy with this. I want to go back. Take me back, motherfucker. Shit. Oh, thank God. Jesus. If they make that the persistent thing, I would probably switch, bro. Minimal. Fuck minimal. If I wanted minimal, I would tell them I would want minimal. Buy a Whopper. This stream is sponsored by Burger King. Jesus Christ, man. Nick here is just coming in with that. God damn. Tea feels good. The damn menu bar on top has always been annoying for me. I mean, they can make this like a configurable thing, you know, and let it be a hideable thing. Like, I'm telling you, legit, I would fucking switch if they forced that new one. I don't like it at all. Maybe a different template could help. Different theme could help. How we doing, Nick? Okay, let me see. Fuck, I hate my curiosity sometimes. Look at this kitty. Let me see Mr. Kitty. That's really the only thing I like about the new, and I felt the same as you. Yeah, this color is like really off-putting. What the fuck is that? Hold on, did it switch my theme though? Like maybe that's why I'm seeing shit like this? Hold on. Appearance. Theme, dark. Darkla. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. We might be all right. Okay, I have my thing back. So certain things are fucked off here. Okay, this is cool. It's because I'm on Ubuntu. So like on I'm guessing you're talking about Mac. On Mac, you can reach the things here. Like, there are like things on top, on the top bar. On Mac, you can access those still, but on Ubuntu, you don't. It doesn't work like Mac OS. So you're talking about this here, right? Like this here. File, edit, view, navigate, code. Yeah, yeah. Like, because on Mac you can hide these and they are still accessible. On Ubuntu, you need to give them some way of like seeing this. Mac is whack. Remember that. That should be hidden. It can't be hidden. This is Ubuntu. How would you access the menu when you needed it? I mean, you can hide it if you really want. You can put it here, like preferences kind of thing, but it would be very inconvenient. This is Ubuntu. Look, I am on Ubuntu. This is not Mac. I'm guessing this is not hidden on Windows either. Yeah, I think with Alt, was it Alt? I don't remember the thing, but there's a key that you can like toggle that on Windows. I don't know what it is on Ubuntu, or if there is even one. Guys, I'm gonna make a quick phone call and then I'll be back. Give me a second here. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Sassy, welcome back. maybe it's the resolution for strip, but I can see 112 lines of code. 112 lines of code. Also got my line height at 0.7. Sponsored. I think Nick is sponsored. Like I'm not getting anything. They're not even giving me a damn burger. Okay. Yeah, this changed things a little bit. Right now, like things are like significantly bigger. But I like this the file icons though. Like it kind of makes things a bit more stand out better. So like I'm able to distinguish things better. I think that's a plus. What? Okay. But the font size seems to be affected with the new thing. Like this is not supposed to take this much space. Yeah, I'm gonna make it show less on the outside. What's that mean? Hold on, settings. Yeah, the whole thing became like so much bigger. So hold on, appearance, font Ubuntu 15. Okay, let's make this like 12. Okay. Okay, this is a little maybe 13. Apply. Okay, let's make it 14. Yeah, this is. I don't think it saved it. I don't think it's saved. Oh, it actually saved. Okay. So this is good. This is good. What's that mean? It's contrast scroll bars. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think the color of the scroll bar kind of changed. Yeah, it did change. You know, I like it. Let's go. Adjust colors for red-green vision deficiency. Oh shit! No, 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 no. That's not for me. That's not for me. Thank you, but I don't want it. Okay, see code font. Yeah, I know, I know. So let's go over here and then font. Yeah, I'm at 16 and it was working perfectly fine. I think line it to, let's make it to 0. Shit, I keep fat fingering it. Okay, let's do apply. Okay, it's a bit better. I think I can make this 15 and it should be okay, this is much better. This is much better. Yeah, this is much better. Oh, got another message. Please. Yeah, I like this. This is it's a little smaller than my eyes are used to. Okay, let me see. I think I'm gonna make it back to 16, but keep the new line height. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let me do that. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I like this. I like this. This is gonna take a little bit until my eyes get used to it, but it's not bad. Also, I want people to be able to see the code on stream as well. You know, so if I make it like so concentrated, it's not like so the visibility is not as good as it needs to be. Old design got too bulky for me. I actually enjoyed the old design, honestly. Oh shit, Sassy Pizza got moderated. Subscribe everyone. My God, I'm sorry, man. Avoid the caps. It doesn't like caps. Hold on. I brought you back. I brought you back. No good deed goes unpunished, right? Saucy got sauced out. Ah. Shit, what was I doing? I forgot what the hell I was doing. The just at this point. My God, Nick. Okay, so one thing we gotta do here that we forgot is, so we get this. Changing your email will require you to verify it. Okay. So I got my font at size 9 and the height 07. What are you, an ant or something? Like, how are you supposed to see that? It's so small. Maybe your screen resolution is different, so it looks different. I got it to where I can see as much code as possible. Yeah, that's not for me. I don't like straining my eyes trying to see stuff. It's like code for ants. Yeah, I like being able to read right away without like spending extra energy, you know? Takes a little getting used to, that's for sure. Yeah, it does. Okay, I'm gonna do this passes Gemolocal 1. So this got actually 3, 2, 1 saved, and I see that it get updated, but it's not gonna fire an email. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. Mailinator. I'm gonna add 1 here. Yeah, we don't see it here. So that needs to change. We're gonna come down here and then we're gonna say update. Super update. Serializer data. Yabba yabba. Okay. I'm gonna have to go find my fucking serializer. Where is it? Get serializer class. Right now we have this one over here, and then we're gonna say here, okay, update, and then here we're gonna say if email in validated data. If validated data dot get, we don't need to do that. Email not equals dot lower not equals instance dot email, right? We're gonna say this returns an instance, right? Tell me this gives me an instance. Okay, it gives me an instance. Okay. I'm gonna say updated user equals, all right, I'm gonna say X. Did it change the fucking key bindings? What? Motherfucker. No, that's not a good order of doing things. Hold on. We're gonna try this. Okay, hold on. User, what's the status options that I have? Oh shit, I gotta change this thing. User status pending. and then we're gonna say here email dot send verification email self dot context. Why are you doing this? You fucking context request. What else does it take? User and token. User. I'm gonna say get or create. Get user validation token. Get user validation token. Validation type. Okay. What does this take? User validation type is new. Okay, yeah. Let's say user here. I know that pain making a context class. I don't make it, thankfully. It's part of the, like, already, it's provided. Instance, and then validation types. Email validation. I'm gonna say here validation types dot email validation is new equals true, and then validation token. This is going to be instance. I think this is it. Spell checker content. Yeah, it didn't give a fuck, right? That's good enough. Why don't you use VS Code? Anything, any specific? Ronak Scarlet, welcome. I don't use it because I'm really used to this. That's why. Like, I tried it. I have it installed. I use it occasionally here and there, but I really like the UI and everything I have with this. That's why. I've been using it since I think I was using PHP Storm prior. And when I was doing PHP, and then when I started doing Python, I switched to PyCharm because I was already familiar with the UI and everything. So, you know, it was easy for me to just like transfer to this. Personally, you hate me too much, bro. Okay, I think this should be good, but let's give it a try. So I'm gonna make this 2, right? And then I'm gonna come down here, and then I'm gonna make this 2. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to work or if it's gonna error out. Woo! It updated so fucking fast. Can I connect with you on LinkedIn? I don't use LinkedIn. You can check out my GitHub, you can check out my Twitch, but I don't do like personal info. Okay, where is past Gemoloco is 2? Did I make a fucking typo? Oh, this is actually doing its thing, which is good. But I want to see JetBrains making things so much better. JetBrains is a like resource hog, but like either way, this is something that I'm really used to. Come on, I want my fucking email, motherfucker. You will catch up on Git. Sounds good. It's the same username, JustinMusti. It says the email is sent, but where the fuck is my email then? This is so bright, I can barely look at this shit. Please save my eyes, save my retina. Thank you. Jeez, bro. I had it sucking up 40 gigabyte of RAM the other day. Oh my god, that's insane. I think the most intensive part of it is usually around Node and NPM. Whenever it does like Node inspection or like NPM module installations and things like this, it'll just go insane. Okay, I don't understand why this doesn't send the email. Did I have the wrong email? Mailnader.com. This is the correct domain name. So why are we not? Is it my fucking thing? Is it Mailgun being a bitch? Bro, give me my fucking email. Is this like erroring out or something? I'm getting 200 send validation email. And I'm going to end up getting like 17 of them. Okay, this one just arrived. What the fuck is going on? Why did it take so long? Okay, I'm going to do 3. Okay, hold on. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to go 3 again because this is supposed to fire it, which is kind of fucked up. All right, we're going to say save. It's going to take a second. We're going to come down here. We're already here. Please just give me my fucking email. This succeeded, which is good. I can't tell if it is my fucking thing or if it is this fucker here. I can't tell if it is like Mailgun, like not giving a fuck about my emails. Email service is slow. Could be. I'm gonna duplicate and then go back to number 2 here. It got a new one over there, which is interesting. Yeah, it saved it, so I know that I'm not looking at the wrong place. Yeah, I think it's Mailgun acting up. Well, let me check. User URLs. Okay, let's close a few things here because this app is getting so big. Send validation email. Where is that? Send validation email is view send validation email. So if I'm looking at this thing here, send validation email. Send verification email. They sound 2 different things. Oh no, send verification email. So I'm actually doing this exactly how it is supposed to be. Request user and token. Then the token here is token.token. Huh. That is interesting. You can test the REST API speed. I use Insomnia over SOAP API. I was using Insomnia as well, but Insomnia has a bug on Ubuntu. So I ended up switching to something called RESTFox. I actually prefer Insomnia. It's just, so the deal with Insomnia, I installed it and I was using it nice and happy. I have like 1 terabyte drive on this thing, like 1 terabyte SSD. This Ubuntu is installed on a 1 terabyte SSD. And then one time I put the computer to sleep or I lock the screen or something and I come back in the morning and then my computer is like lagging. This computer is lagging. Like this is like really not possible with the specs I have. So I'm like, what's going on? And I look at it, the disk space is 100%. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I check out the logs. The entire night, Insomnia had an error, and it just kept writing into the logs, creating like several log files, like logging that error to the file locally, and it filled up my drive, like several hundreds of gigs of fucking Insomnia error log. I couldn't stop it. I don't know what the hell was wrong with it. So I uninstalled it. I don't know. Otherwise, Insomnia is like my go-to pretty much. I really like it. The UI is nice. Like everything is pretty good. I don't like Postman anymore because especially it doesn't let me deal with fucking cookie headers. Like you can't set cookie headers for whatever the fucking reason. So I'm like, I'm not fighting with you. So I just decided to use something else. And then I landed on Insomnia. And then after Insomnia did me dirty with that error log thingy, then I switched to RestFox. So this is the one I'm using right now, RestFox. This one right here. It looks like kind of like Postman, but it doesn't have all the bells and whistles of Postman, but it works quite well. I'm happy with it. I think it doesn't have the functionality where you can set environment variables or like run scripts. So yeah, that's a bummer, but what to do? Environment. Oh, you can add environment. Okay, this I don't know. I didn't know about this. Looks like Insomnia. I think kinda, yeah. It has similarities, but you know, you can you can toggle the thing, but this would burn your fucking retinas. So I'm not looking at that. Almost exactly like Insomnia. Ah, I honestly don't remember 100% what it looked like, but it wasn't too different than this. Like it didn't take me like any getting used to. Okay, I'm gonna write a test here in my user view test. Where is my tests? Okay, let's go over here. Tests, test views, test user views, and only use Postman. I mean, I'm not against Postman for others to use it. You use whatever serves your needs best. But like Postman, I kept fighting with the cookie header. And then the only way to set the cookie header was, I think, like you had to install an interceptor to your browser. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not doing this shit. It just pissed me off. I'm not dealing with this. Okay, login. Hold on. Let's do this. And what is the update? Change password, reset validation, set login, delete, update endpoint. There you go. So here we are going to on success. Must fire an email for validation for verification of new email address. So let's do this. And where is my update? User update fields. Okay, we have test file lib 22222. Okay. So we have something entirely new, and then I'm going to be doing this again after the two. Where are we doing the 200? I want to see. I only run it on like when it is specifically the email. At least you find an alternative. Yeah, there's like several more. It's just most of the alternatives out there are for like Mac and Windows. So it was kind of limited that I wanted to do this in Ubuntu. So this was like very simple, straightforward enough. So I'm like, I'll just go with this one. You are learning? Hell yeah, bro. What are you learning? I hope you are learning good things. PyText, PyTest, user, and then I just want this. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Come on. Is it worth in 2023, 25? What is worth? I'm not sure what exactly you are referencing here. Unemployed dev, welcome. The OS is what you gonna call this thing? This is Ubuntu 2022 from YouTube only. Oh no, I'm streaming on Twitch too. Streaming on multiple platforms. Unemployed dev, thanks for the follow and welcome. Yeah, I don't have a thing for that, so let me just type it for you. It's Ubuntu. Yeah, that's my thing. So okay, I need to get this thing to fail. Self dot assert equal 1 equals 2. Please clear this and then send it. Okay, let's go. This is, I think now I can see the printout. I'm gonna call that particular method when it is only the email. Mern tech stack, probably. I would think so. But it's always good to have like additional thing, like additional skill sets that you can market, creating variety for your target employee, right? Sort of target employers. Like it would give you additional areas you can go into. Okay, so we are seeing this, and then we're gonna say here if key email. Oh my god, I can't type. Self dot assert equal. Okay, this is fine. Mailbox dot auth. Oh no, is it out? Mail dot outbox? What the fuck is it called? This one here, I had the same test. What is this? Mail dot outbox. Jesus. Mail dot outbox is going to be 1. And then I'm gonna say assert equal. We're gonna say mail dot outbox and then 0 dot 2 is going to be value, right? This is the email that we have, and then we're gonna go from there. You can't go wrong learning the base languages instead of frameworks. Maybe make your own framework one day. Don't. I mean, I agree with the first part, not the latter part, because too many frameworks out there right now. I did the same thing. I did it one with PHP and I did one with Python. Like I literally created 2 frameworks, web frameworks with Python and PHP. They were performing well and everything, but again, a single engineer will never have the power of having a whole community constantly contributing things, finding bugs, and implementing use cases and things like that. It will give you good experience. You're gonna learn a lot of things while creating that. So that's the best part about it, I can say. But that shouldn't be like your end goal. After when I was using Zend framework, I wanted to create something like a bit more easier, more simple to use, and I was still learning PHP at the time. and like I actually did it. It took me like maybe like a 2 weeks or something to get like properly functioning and all that. But again, right, like I'm 100% sure it was missing so many things that it needed. Frameworks are coming and going. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But usually the frameworks that any company out there is using is or any potential employer will be using are the ones that already like stable, has a community around it that they can use in the long term. But again, which brings me back, it's good to learn, it's good to know MERN, the stack that you mentioned. But again, like add variety. That's always good. Because every job listing you go to right now, even though like the main thing is could be MERN, they're gonna keep listing other things. And the engineers that has additional skills on top of the MERN or the main stack that they have, that they're like requiring, they're going to be favoring those because they can contribute additional things. So you need to stand out like that. Okay, I think this should be good now. Let's go see. Let's run this. I don't know why the test is slow. Test file lib at mailnader.com. Not equals test file. Oh. So the outbox is sending it to the old email. What the fuck? Oh, that makes sense. It's going to the old mailbox. It's going to the old mailbox. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Hold on. Yeah. Jesus. Viper Gaming! Yo, welcome. You missed my welcome message? I'm sorry, I didn't see your message, man. I don't think I saw your message, Viper. Dude, by the way, totally agree. By the way, your country. My country? Are you asking where I am? Viper, I didn't see your message, my dude. Maybe Twitch is working? But welcome. I honestly didn't see your message. It just came in. What the fuck? I have changed my structure of the project I'm working on at the moment. You are talking about Jarvis, right? Or is it like a different project? I am in Canada right now. I'm currently in Canada. Okay, we found the bug. Oh my god, the unit test is finding bugs. I fucking love it. This is so cool. I love it when the unit test just like finds bugs for me. It's telling me, Justin, you shit. Because the email doesn't get updated until this runs. That's what I was trying to do, and I don't know why I fucking got rid of that. Okay, this should work now. This should work. This should do its thing. Hold on. Let's run it again. I think it should go. Woo! Let's go! I'm going to be using WebSocket to establish a one-time connection. Oh, dude, that's sick. It's for Jarvis. I just added an alarm function within the virtual assistant. Dude, that's insane. I gotta tell you though, the what you gonna call this thing? When you shouldn't be like you should be using the WebSockets more than just once. I'm pretty sure we can find like further uses for it. If when you make the implementation of WebSockets, dude, it's like really helpful. That's nice when you test payoff. Oh yeah. Okay, so it didn't like it. Key equals email. Ooh. Even though it is saved, it didn't like it. Okay, let's see if it works on the UI first. So I can ensure that it's happening. So we have Jomoloco 3. I'm going to do this to Jomoloco 4. Right? And then I'm going to say, hold on. I'm going to go over here first. Jomoloco 4. Let's go over here. Okay, cool. Now when I say save, do we have an error? Everything good? No, it went through. We got a 200. So Jomoloco 4. What the heck? Is it still going to the old one? No. Bro. What? Let me. My seniors have been laid off recently and I'm looking from internship. How do you get it in this recession? It's really hard, dude. You just like, I would create 2 or 3 different versions of my resume and send it as many as you can. And make sure like your resume is optimized for the roles you are looking for. This is nuts. This is... What the heck? This is not working. Why isn't it working? Patch user. So we got that. Okay. User get. Okay. So it updates, but it doesn't save it. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna do print new email, validated data, email. I kind of want to see what's happening here, and I'm gonna do fuck. Still broken. I hate that I had to do it in like 2 different varieties. Hold on. What's going on? Can you review? I will send to Twitter. Twitter? I don't send things to me on Twitter, but you can try Discord. Try Discord. How do I make this? Yeah. Get user validation token. Get user validation token. That's what we're doing. And then verification email. When we are sending the user here, Is the user updated? It is updated, isn't it? Yeah, this is the new user. Email changed equals, right? We're gonna say validated data email because we can easily one line this. Instead of doing this, we're just gonna say dot get. Okay, hold on. Jesus, bro. Dot get instance dot email. Cool. Email changed. Okay, we're gonna say, and then we're gonna say if email changed, right? Simply validate data status, and then we're just gonna do this right here. So we don't need any of this. Yeah, I think there we go. This is like so much more simplified. Cool. This should work theoretically, I think. Messages. Okay. Let's see if this kind of fixes our tests. I'm a little distracted here. Sorry. Motherfuckers doing motherfucking stuff, you know. Come on. Why is this test so slow? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, it is sending the email, but the email is not going out to the correct one. Okay. I want to see, hold on, email change. I'm going to do print. User email, instance.email. I'm going to do print new email. I'm going to do validated data.email. Basically, this is it. Okay, let's see. Let's go! Pew, 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 pew. Oh, Twitter became X. Motherfuckers. Ronak, I saw your follow on Twitter. Okay, so new user email, user email, new email, user email, new, okay, new email. Okay, so we have it here. It's actually triggering. And then I'm gonna say email changed. So it's happening here. This email change here is not taking place because it's not saved yet. Okay, what if I do this? Instance.email equals validated data email. Okay, this might fix things. I can still reduce the line there by 2. Let me see. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, now it passed. There you go. So that was the problem, because we are not saving the user prior to firing up the email. And because the email is not saved, it is still sending it to the old email address. Okay, so that should fix it. Okay, now let's go verify this. They're gonna do this Jumaloco 5, right? I'm gonna go over here. I can't say this. I hate this fucking feeling. Okay, we are at Jumaloco 5. So when I hit save, it's gonna take 5 seconds. And then we should see this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This works. Finally. Okay. So, I'm gonna do this here. Validated data. We're gonna shit. Blocks up, Roblox. Welcome. I'm doing good, man. How are you? You missed yesterday's stream. All good, man. It wasn't a good stream anyway, so fuck it. No, it was fantastic. I'm kidding. You were busy working on front end part. I was busy working on front end part too, and I'm still working on it right now. So, after I finish this, hopefully I'll be able to move on to creating the thing with the actual API endpoint for the upload, where you will be able to choose the target storage when you have multiple, right? And then, yeah, it's gonna be like configuration options, and then I'm gonna start creating documentation, and then create the Python pip package, and then it should be pretty good afterwards. I can actually launch it in a month or so if I can do that prior. Because right now, after that, the only thing I'm missing is payment, so the clients can pay. That's the only thing I'm missing afterwards. We covered a lot of things within a week. For payment, Stripe or something else. I'll do Stripe. Honestly, I might do 2, but I will start off with Stripe, because this is supposed to be a worldwide product that you can use, right? So there are certain countries that Stripe doesn't support. So if I'm targeting certain countries that Stripe doesn't support, I might end up having to implement another one. Yeah, because this is not like a local product, right? So having said that, Stripe supported countries. Okay, Stripe is currently supported in 46 countries with more to come. Once Stripe is supported in your country, you'll be able to sell to customers anywhere in the world. Like Turkey is not here, for example, which is fucked up. I'm from Turkey, and I would love to sell this in Turkey. But this coverage is like pretty decent. You know, my main two common ones are like United States and Canada, like which, you know, the North America, which covers my biggest chunk of my target audience, and a big chunk of Europe and Southeast Asia as well. Is China here? It doesn't cover China. Oh dang. Yeah, but I don't think like I would be able to operate in China anyways. I think there are like restrictions there. Yeah, the India, I think I saw it somewhere. Yeah, right here, which is pretty crazy. Indonesia invite only. Oh, I didn't know what this is. Invite only. China is forbidden. Yeah, like to enter China, I think like you have to do a few hoops before you can get in there. I'm not familiar with the process, but I know like it takes like it requires some, you know, certain things you have to do. Certain additional things you have to do. They can still use my service from China, but I wouldn't be able to bill people from China using their like payment methods that they have. PayPal supported countries. So I might be able to do PayPal. Fuck you and your fucking cookie shit, motherfucker. Holy shit, bro. I think I'm just gonna do Control F. China. Yeah, they do China. Holy shit. Yeah, I might just do like PayPal for those, you know, and then they will be able to pay. You have to verify document and reason for sell. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I know like you have to do a few things. I just don't know what it is. Cookie always comes in. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. It's like you gotta accept it, but no. It doesn't even give you an option to reject all just right off the bat. Dude, like one of the reasons that I wanna be a dictator so I can fucking, you know, make it illegal to like show pop-ups on websites. Like legit fucking annoying as fuck. Jesus. It makes your blood boil. All right, since our test passes, we can just... Oh, hold on. I'm going to do this. Validate status. We're going to do user pending. If email changed. Else user.status. So we are just doing it that way, and then this line becomes irrelevant. And then if email change, just fire it up. Okay, I'm gonna just do this here. I'm gonna do user equals this, and then instead of saying this, and then we're gonna say return user. Sweet. And now all I gotta say is user, the one that got updated, and then user. This should do. So let's run the test one more time. Node.js got updated to 21. Oh shit. I don't know what version I'm using. I think I'm using 18. Yeah, I think I'm using 18. Is it a stable version or is it like a release candidate or beta version? All right, it still passes, so we are good. Now I can actually remove all these prints, and these changes are covered in the unit test, which is perfect. Fucking love it, bro. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, we got our email here. So I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna do this number 6 for a final for a final test. And back to inbox. And then we're gonna say go. Okay, and then we're gonna say save. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I didn't hit go. Shit. Did it send it? What the fuck? Bruh. Oh, shit. Just got released. It's not LTS. Yeah, if this isn't LTS, I don't think I would really care for it. Oh, I think they're like even numbers are LTS, odd numbers are not LTS. Is that the case? That's the case with Ubuntu, I think, but I'm not familiar. Yeah, so for all the LTSs for node releases, I'm like 14, 16, 18, and 20. So I'm guessing like it's not LTS. But they are doing like they're following that method. Shit, dude. What the fuck? User email. New email. Oh shit. Hold on. I might have broken this again. Let me see. I'm gonna do post save user email. I'm gonna do user.email. Okay, I'm gonna do 7. How many tries it's fucking taking? I'm gonna close this. Okay, go. There is nothing here. Save. Okay, no error. It instantly arrived. Okay, so okay. Post save user email. Passes Jamaloco 7. New email. Change email. So it works. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that's what I mean. LTS, yeah. Yeah, I know what that means. That's what I was asking. I was asking like when they are doing even numbered release, it's an LTS, and when they are doing odd numbered, that's not LTS. Main is unstable, 16, 18, node 21 current. Yeah, it's coming in the next year, so I think I'm on this one here now. Let me see. It's on my Docker here, so I'm gonna do dev NextJS Docker file. I am on 18. What the fuck am I doing on 18? I should be doing on 20. Yeah, it's in maintenance mode. It's about to be in maintenance mode soon. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I should just jump up to 20 right now, honestly. Congratulations, it worked. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, I think I got my unit test to thank for that, you know? it found my thing. And it shows up here when because it's like not active anymore. This is like really cool. Honestly, really cool. Oh, I gotta do one more test here just in case. So in my test user views, I'm gonna do shit. Okay, there we go. Stay on 18, use 20V from 2024. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if I stay on 18 at the beginning of the project, then I have to like go through all the upgrade process later down the road. It's gonna make things more complicated. So the closer to the highest stable or LTS version I am, the easier it's going to be. So like I avoid a big chunk of work by doing that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we also added this. Let's pass. Actually, we can. Did I remove the 1 = 2 thing? Okay, we did. But if you use 21, which is not stable, and something break, it will cause problem. Oh no, I'm not gonna go to 21. I'm gonna use 20. 20, which is the stable version right now, the LTS version right now. So I can upgrade from 20 to 22 rather than upgrading from 18 to 22. I think that's a better approach in my opinion. All right, so our test passed, which is good. So, okay, I'm gonna. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm currently on 18. I don't know when I switched to 18, but I don't want to be like, I don't want to stay behind too much because at the end of this month, it's gonna go into maintenance mode. So there's no point staying on it. I think I'm using nvm use 20 right now. Okay, let's see. Nvm list. Oh shit. Nvm install 20. Oh, let's do G20. I think I can just do this, right? Installing Node 20. Cool. nvm remove 14. Is it rm? Is it uninstall? It's not installed. Okay. 16. Cool. Cool. This is not bad. So, actually, I want to try it right now. I have a shit ton of changes here. Might as well just get it out of the way. Okay. So, this is what I'm going to do here, right? Make down. Let's kill everything. That's just me doing like Docker compose down to stop everything, all the running containers. Cool. Can't type. There we go. So now we're gonna go over here. The Docker file that I have here, I'm gonna make this 20, and then I'm gonna do rm rf node modules. That's good. And then rm rf dot next. Sudo, motherfucker, huh? How about now? Huh? What you gonna say? You got nothing on me. All right, let's do run it now. So make up, which is gonna do npm install and everything, and then we'll try to run everything. So let's go. I'm gonna go use the restroom while it does this and grab myself some tea. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Looks, it didn't give me any problems. So, have you ever noticed how much Figma is like Ligma? Oh, Shiza. Now I do. Dude. Come on, man. This Nick didn't miss the opportunity. What the fuck? You want tea too? Here you go, take mine. Oh my god, Nick. Ah, Jesus. Oh, he's watching. I can't tell. It's like it was almost immediate. You just like pinned it. Dude, it looks like it just works. It still works. All right, let's go over here. Okay. You are on my walls, can't escape my watchful eyes. Shit, I shouldn't get naked in this room at all. Like, make sure I'm not, I'm covered at all times. Honestly, I'm like, this is kind of like off topic, but I never enter here naked. I'm scared because, if the camera is on, maybe I left the stream on or something, by mistake. I don't want to walk in here. No. That's getting fucking creepy. You Michael Myers. Watchful eyes, man. After release, we will get free usage of software. Actually, like for anyone who signs up, I'm gonna give him like a $10 credit to their accounts as like a free trial thing. And if anybody gives me feedback, I'm gonna give them an additional $50. Actually, hold on. I already promised $50. Here, hold on. This is my the waiting list thing. Yeah, it says FileLib, join waiting list, get notified when FileLib goes live. You will also receive a complimentary $50 US credit when you join. Yeah, if you do this, you get $50 on your account. Share link. It's not on. It's not on. Like the website is not up. Filelib.com. This is not on yet. It needs to be put up. But I will put it up soon. So the plan right now, I finish this thing today, the editing the user profile, and after this is done, there's nothing much left here. Actually, this is pretty much like good to go. After this is done, I'm gonna be working on the API upload thing where there's like a few inconsistencies. I will fix those, fine tune it, and after that, I'm gonna put it up for beta. And in the meantime, I'm gonna implement the payment. And then once I do the payment, I will do the actual launch. Yeah, I'm about like a month, maybe 6 weeks out, to be honest. Also for contribution on GitHub. So people won't be able to contribute to this on GitHub because this is a private repo. The actual product itself is gonna be private, and I will be maintaining it. Like, I'll probably hire a few people too if I can, and then they will be like actively maintaining it. But the libraries, the SDKs, they're gonna be on public. They're gonna be like on PyPy and npm registry. I only have like those two right now that I can publish because I don't no other languages. My third one is going to be PHP. It's going to be a little challenging for me most likely, but I'm pretty sure I can pull it off. Hire me if possible because I want to learn more. You can contribute to the ones that I'm doing, the open ones. You can, like, it's gonna be out on GitHub. It's gonna be a public repo. I can't as of right now because I'm unemployed. I got no money. But if I get some funding, yeah, why not? Because there is definitely, I will definitely need help. I can't pull it off all by myself. Okay, let's verify this. So I'm gonna bring this back to Jomoloco. Okay, let's do go. Cool. There's nothing right now here. So we're gonna go over here and then take this out here and then save. Now I should have my new email sent right now. Verify your email. If I come down here, I see my email. And okay, let's take this and then replace this with filelib.local and then send it. It's been, there you go. It's verified. Everything is good. I like it. Bro talking about hiring people with $7 in his bank account. Fuck. I know, dude. It's messed up. I work free, bro. Relax. I will join for knowledge. Yeah, then you don't need anything, bro. Like when the code comes up on GitHub, you can just create issues and branch off of, and then create pull requests to be approved. But I'm 100% broke. I'm genuinely broke. New issue from user Nick Blue. Yeah, the Git repo is already there, honestly. Shit, I can't type, bro. Yeah, this is the Git repo. So I have two here right now. They're like way out of date. I'm gonna replace this entirely. This is gonna be replaced and updated. So yeah. Please change font to Comic Sans, thanks. Jesus. You GitHub? What the hell is wrong with GitHub? What? This is the code source where PyPy is gonna be like, you know, referencing for code 2FA. Yeah, I honestly have no problems with GitHub. Oh shit, I almost broke my cup. No way I am using GitLab, bro. I actually tried GitLab, but the fucking UI just like I don't like looking at it unless they change it since then. I don't know if I still have my account or not. Dude, I fucking hate this shit. Look at this. You have to go through all these fucking things one by one. What the fucking asshole move, motherfuckers, bro? I enjoy it when all the cell phone towers go out. Jesus, man. Keep all my GitHub files on my USB drive. Bruh. Let me see if I can still log in. One sec. I don't remember if I don't remember my account. Shit. by registering. What the fuck are you talking about registering? Oh, I already apparently. Okay, I'm able to log into my account properly. Okay. No fucking way. What the fuck? I was telling you about creating a framework. The framework I created seven years ago. I created this framework, the web framework. It is fucking here. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! This is bullshit. But yeah, look at this. I can't look at this, bro. Nah. Nah, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. The UI is just throwing me off too much. GitLab got better, but it's different. I just don't like the way it looks. Their UI is like very unintuitive to me. GitHub forcing 2FA tosses a lot of other countries under the bus. Honestly, like every repository should be forcing 2FA. They should be forcing 2FA because that's pretty much like the biggest pool of intellectual property. SSH is good enough. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if your account, your login to your account, if it is vulnerable, they can add new SSH keys without a problem. So it's not good enough. It has to be better than good enough. Because the way that SSH works is you have to log in and save your SSH key to your account, and then it will validate it against incoming request when you are using the GitHub on your terminal or whatever. No, but like having 2FA makes it difficult or more difficult for someone being able to log in with malicious intent, right? Because they can guess your passwords, but when you have a phone or when you have an email address that receives emails for verification every time somebody logs in, right? Prevents potential customers. Honestly, if the customers are not comfortable creating 2FA, they shouldn't be customers anyways. I don't think it's a loss. Personally, when I launch my project here, and if I say that I need like engineers, and if an engineer said I don't like using 2FA, that would be a deal breaking factor for me to say, yeah, I'm not hiring this person. I wouldn't hire someone who is against 2FA. Other rich people on the countryside, it has nothing to do with being rich or poor. It's just about providing best possible security out there. I know 2FA doesn't fix all the problems, but it makes it more inconvenient and difficult for people to, like acquire access to somebody else's account. 2FA is about money. How is 2FA about money? It has nothing to do with money. TFA has nothing to do with money. Like there is no monetary thing for the platform that implements 2FA. They actually lose money for implementing 2FA because it costs money to implement that feature, like sending out text messages. It requires that you utilize a third-party service that gives you the functionality to message people, and that costs money. Like Twilio, right? Like that's one of them. There are like others there too, but they are not necessarily free. Yeah, I think we're gonna disagree on that point because I am strongly in favor of 2FA. They're like, if a business has 2FA implemented, I would be like more comfortable using their services. If it can be a selling point, yeah, it should be. I mean, it now, like, not necessarily it should be, but like, it should be a given thing. If you are dealing with payment methods, if you are dealing with intellectual property or anything that's valuable in terms of money or sentimental aspects, right? There has to be 2FA. You can't even use it. No, you can. There are like free ways of doing 2FA, man. Like, SMS is not the only way. It's not mutually exclusive. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a landline. Actually, you can't even do 2FA with landline. You can call. That platform can call. No, it doesn't have to be an SMS. They can actually call you too. Like with Twilio, for example, I implemented that feature several times. You can call people and the robot reads whatever verification pin and whatever, like they actually spelled out, and you can enter it. So landlines actually will work. It's just a matter of implementing it. Like my bank, for example, right? Every time I log into my account, even though I'm entering the correct username and password, it still asks me to enter a PIN that they either email, or not email, they either SMS or they just call. And I say, like, one time, like, out of curiosity, I said, hey, I just call me instead. And then they called me. It's an automated call. It calls me, and then it says, this is your PIN, 2759, whatever it is. And I just enter it. And there's no SMS. Or you can use Google Authenticator. That's like another one. Or other authenticator options. That's like other ones. There are like so many out there you can use. Like, it's not just SMS. It's a topic to go round and round. Yeah, you can't call Google. I've never seen a phone number anywhere that you can call Google for. Yeah, but usually, like, when you are getting calls for 2FA, it's not an actual person or anything. It's just automated calls. And the numbers usually look like, like 4 or 5 digits and something like that. Or 4 digit. I don't know if it is 4 digit. I've never seen 4 digit. Did I see 4 digit? Nah. Yeah, some, made up numbers. Yeah, I see your point. If somebody that doesn't have a, they can't receive text, they wouldn't be able to do it if the only option for 2FA is text. I understand your point. But right now, like this moment, for example, in the US and in Canada, pretty much any your target client that's supposed to consume your product, they all have like cell phones, because mobile outreach is one of the biggest chunks of your business. So, it's all about like smartphones and whatnot. Even if you have a smartphone, you have a way of receiving SMSs. It's like pretty much default, it's given. Okay, what we're doing here? Forgot the fuck. All right, we close this, close this, close this, close this. I think I can sanitize this thing and send it. I think this is it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go clear this. Do I have any prints here? No. Cool. Actually, let's go. Git st. Let's start new file schemas.ts. Oh yeah, I've done that. Of course. Yeah, this is it. Hold on. I was looking into this yesterday, but I didn't get to finish it because I think I got distracted with something else. I kind of want to see React book form input type. Like, for example, how do you tell like it's a password? No, it doesn't necessarily do it. Okay, register. Let's read about register. Register on change on name ref. This method allows you to register an input or select element and apply validation rules to record. Yeah, okay. Input name, name, first name, value, Same as above, register first name. I wish I could just pass type so I can iterate fields dynamically. That would be nice. I also don't like being uniquely identifiable on the internet. Things hella weird the last 3 years. That's a whole different world on its own, man. Disabled. On change should unregister. Nope. I want to pass a type. That would be nice. So I could just send out a type. God damn it. Form state watch handle submit reset field set error clear errors set value set focus get values get field clear errors. Clear errors. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is a thing. I was struggling with this. I didn't know this was a thing. God damn it. Oh my god. Use field array. Yeah, but you want to be able to pass type. It's weird that this doesn't have type. Because when you are dealing with different types of fields like email and password or like numbers, right? Like it all defaults to thing, and otherwise your code gets dirty with like if else whatever. This, yeah, it's weird that they don't have that here. Hold on, one of the guys on my chat, bookmarks, show bookmarks. Shit. Oh, okay. I think it was this one here. Um, kind of curious about this. JSON forms, basic. Okay. Um, docs. Authentication form is a declarative framework for efficiently building form-based web UIs. These UIs targeted and modifying who within such framework. I don't know how does it work. UI defined by using two schemata. How do you even say this word? I don't know how they say this word. Data JSON schema defines the underlying data to be shown in the UI. This is so fucking bright. I can't look at this shit, bro. Hold on, do they have a toggle? I don't see a toggle. Artifacts are interpreted during runtime by the framework and mapped to respective UI components, which already feature data binding knowledge. It looks like an example below giving JSON schema describing a task and UI schema which defines 4 controls that are to be arranged in a vertical fashion. The result of rendering the form with JSON forms can be seen at the bottom. Properties, name, string, type, name, required. Oh, required name. Okay. Expected UI schema, type, working around. Form is rendered by JSON forms. Data. Okay. Interesting. JSON forms provides default renderers for all data types. Schema, type object. I'm not really getting this, but hold on. Okay. Yes, I gotta use the restroom again. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. My kid is hungry. He wants food, sustenance. He has to wait another 45 minutes though. Okay. All right. I'm not sure how I can use this in React. Like, I'm not sure how this really translates. I don't get it. Okay, getting started. Let's go. Page not found. The fuck? What? Bro. Okay, there your URL reference is broken. Is with the start is to use our React Plus Material UI seed app. No, install dependencies, npm CI, npm start. The fuck? Yeah. Yeah, this is not really applicable. Okay. Yeah, let's clean up and then submit the code and then let's go on. Okay, let's do git diff and then we're gonna say grep print. Oh, we have one in our serializer, don't we? Yeah, let's go user manager serializer here. Cool. Let's get rid of this. We also have like a few. Okay, let's do file lib. Let's go do an isort. Everything sorted. Skip to file. Oh, no files to be sorted. Cool. Let's do flake 8. Test views. Too many blank lines on 148. 148. Okay, so okay, we're set. Cool. Now let's do git diff grep console log. Oh my goodness, so many. All right, we can close this. Close this. This is done. This is also done. And this is also done. This is also done. Sign up index. Okay, this one here we have to look. So no errors on this page. Okay, some user sign up index.tsx. What did we change here? Okay, I'm curious here. Hold on. Git st git diff front end pages and API user pages user sign up index. Coco, I think I just heard me. My cat. We just reorganized the imports. Okay, that's gone, that's gone. And then we are using the schema from the thing that we created. Sweet. Okay, that's actually so much cleaner now. I like it. Formatting. Cool. I forgot the code, the command for ESLint check. npx ESLint. Do I have npx here? Oh, okay. Okay, cd front end, and I'm gonna say npx ESLint. Can I do a check? I just want to do a check. Dry run. Optimally fix problems without saving the changes to the file system. No. Env, clone, parser options, plug and rule. No, fix problems. As a type of problem. Ignore the path. Ignore it. Stay there. Lint code provide on specific file name. Quiet. Report errors only. Report errors only. Okay, so pages API user index TS import should be sorted alphabetically. So hold on, what file is it? User index.ts. Okay, so we apparently have a problem here. Pages API user index. I don't see. Okay. So underscore comes above all these. Okay, if that's what you want, I guess. Okay, what others? Oh yeah, these are all console logs. I think we're good on that particular file. Let's just run it again one more time. I should make this part of my GitHub Actions test so it can check out the things that I missed here. User sign in TS 29. Assertion is unnecessary since it does not change the type of expression. 29. 29. 29. 29. Hold on. API user sign in TS 2948. What the heck? I don't think that this really cares. I don't think it's reading it correctly. What the fuck is going on? What assertion? There is no assertion here. And 30. API user sign in.ts. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong goddamn file. What? Oh. Okay, so this is good. Pages testing index.tsx. Yeah, we don't care about that one. It's gonna go away. Profile index.tsx imports and then console. Okay, so we are good. So the last one that we gotta do here is user profile index. This one right here. Okay, let's clear out these things that are not being used. Okay, get API URL. Yeah, this needs to be after. Okay, Cool. Summon handler is good. So use router PRS. It should be right here. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, user. Oh, okay, there you go. Browse keys. And the others are just console logs, right? Okay, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh shit. Okay, we are missing the error here. If there's an error on the other side, we need to display it properly, which we are not doing. Okay, guys, I gotta use the restroom again. Shit. All the tea. Okay, we're back. Oh boy, oh boy. Hassan Pasha, oh, what are you building? I'm building a file uploader, resumable file uploader and conversion system. Oh. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome. Okay, so we need to be able to display the errors in the form when something goes wrong. So I'm gonna give an example just out of the thing and then see if I can make it raised over here. So also the success message too. We need to kind of articulate what happened, give some kind of feedback so they know what's going on. Okay. Form. And if I'm saying yabba yabba. Okay, so here, yeah, let's do this. Here we're gonna do, right, we're gonna say constant error, set error, use state, we're gonna say null, and then here let's provide null or string, right? It could be either or, big boy. And inside the form, we're going to say here error. Okay, where is the error coming from? No, not that, motherfucker. What are you doing? error message. There you go. I was trying to remember what it was. Found it. Props touch error. Okay, cool. So we're gonna say error, and then, but this is going to be a conditional. If error, then display the error, right? Cool. And then this is going to be right here. We're going to say error. And in our submit or submit handler here, if there is error, right? Else, we're going to say set error. We're going to do error. I think this is gonna be, hold on, we should say something else. They are like the same name. We're gonna get confused. We should call this API error, and then set API error. I want all. Blah blah. Okay, this will be okay. Okay, and then here we're gonna say set API error. Cool. So there's no overshadowing of the parameters in any way, and we are good to go. We don't need data because we are not updating anything. Is it a custom component for error? Yeah, it's like it's a wrapper I created around the Chakra error message component. So I can customize it from a single place if I ever need to change the design of it. So it comes from the same place, right? That's why. So basically, I created this called alerts. And where's the fucking path? I want to see the file path. Oh, there you go. So these are the components that I'm creating that I'm using all over my application. So I just import it directly from here. And it comes from straight up here. And then I have one base thing called message. It's a wrapper around the alert module that Chakra provides. So basically what it does is I'm just creating these things here, and then I can customize them if I need to. But under the hood, it's just using Chakra alerts. Yeah, it just uses this. Yeah, this one, for example, right? Yeah, it's not really like it's very simple. The idea behind it is just to centralize, to make it easier, so I can edit all of them in the same place. Okay, so we have the error now, and then if the API raises an error for whatever reason, now it should be visible. And every time there is a new request, we're gonna say set API error to null. So it hides it if there is one prior in the prior request. Makes sense, right? Cool. I am glad you agree. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna raise an error intentionally for. I'm just gonna go to the serializer here. I'm just gonna raise a validation error for this, just intentionally. I'm gonna say raise validation error. I'm gonna say check me out. Okay. So when I do this, and it doesn't matter if I'm saving anything or not, after 4 seconds, I see the error check me out. Okay, so it does work. And if I hit again, this should go away. Okay, it hides it again. Sweet. So it works as expected. If we return any error whatsoever, we get to see it over there, which is cool. And shit. If I do save it again, the request with the 502, it was reloading. It should close the model. Cool. And let's make sure it's updating to the side, like West Side Fools. Save it. All right. This is good. It does what it needs to. I'm also gonna go intentionally fail the validation just to test the error messages. So let's go ahead and where's my schema here? Schema is right here. So I'm gonna go here, user profile base. So I'm gonna say here min dot, right? I'm gonna say min like 100, for example, for the first name, just intentionally to. Okay, I think it also does call a thing here. Some error message. Okay. So okay, we're gonna come up here. It doesn't save, but I can't see the error message here. I know the error is there, but it's not showing up. What the fuck is that? Okay, let's see. Errors that first line that message. Errors. So it is here. Why the fuck don't we see the errors? Errors, first name, some error message. Message, it's there. What the fuck? It doesn't make any sense. Why isn't it visible? What? Error form, error message. So form error message. Would you not have to call the message in the payload? No, it should automatically update. Like this should automatically show up. Oh shit. Hold on. Is invalid. Okay, there you go. It's because the key. Okay. It's a parent thing. Blech. It wants this. So fucking stupid. Okay, that should work. That should work. IO some error message. There you go. So it is. So fucking stupid, dude. I think it makes sense because the outline also becomes red when the problem is coming from for that particular thing. So it wants that. All right. So we verify that also works. I guess this is good, and I'm gonna go back to the schemas here to make sure that I'm returning this thing here to its original state that we had. Sweet. Okay, like same thing, for example, like if I'm doing this, right, it should not, it takes this as a valid, enter a valid email address. Oh, thank God. That works, motherfuckers. This one is going to be good to go. At least my backend is doing its thing, so cool. I gotta remove that sleep from my view, which is lowering the thing here. Okay, that needs to go. Cool. Why do I have an F11 here? No, don't want that. Okay. Oh shit. It's gonna fail because we have a bunch of console logs over there. 3 problems. Promises must be awaited. Index. We can ignore that one. Yeah, it's just the console, so we should be good. Where is the console here? Oh, this one right here. Okay, so I think we are good on this one pretty much. Yeah. All right, let's go. Okay, we have that. We upgraded to Node 20. This is cool. Gonna go finish up my own code. Nice meeting you. Good luck. Thanks, Hasan Pasha. Welcome, and appreciate you joining and chiming in. Updated the unit test over here. Cool. Formatting and new things. Sweet. Looks good. Okie dokie. Oh, I forgot to check. The form on the light. Okay, it looks good. Cool. It looks good. Jesus, I can't look at this though. I don't know how people tolerate this, bro. Can't handle it. Our prettifier is working really well, honestly. I'm happy about that. Look at this. Fixed a lot of the things that I wouldn't be thinking about otherwise. Nice. Cool. Yeah, all those files I touch, it rearranges them, which is okay. Okay. That's our patch endpoint. Cool. We added that to our thing. Okay. These are the changes. There's a patch. Sweet. That's the organizing the thing. Okay. Sweet. Get user on the next one. Okay. Cool. Oh my God, brothers. This is our profile thing, which is new. Sign index. Okay. Reformatted. Sweet. Reformatted. Sweet. Reformatted. The sign up page reformatted. Sweet. Experimental is on. Schemas added as a path. Sweet. Okay, query params. Sweet. Oh, it removed the thing from the end. Okay, cool. Ooh, I like it. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's run the test, all the tests, make sure everything is still good. Nothing is affected by our changes. And then we should be good to go. Whoa, we are. I can't believe I finished this today, man. This is crazy. I'm happy with this. 60 tests pass. Nice. Anything I sort here? Oh, we're in the wrong directory. That's why. Cool. Let's do this here. We're gonna say user profile page created, right? Edit for profile info. Oh shit, I forgot to do the goddamn password. That can be the next commit. It's okay. This is getting too big anyways. It's already gotten too big, but whatever. And then upgraded NextJS Node version to 20. enabled TypeScript decorators. What else? Updated unit test for user profile update that requires new validation email for updated email address. Style fixes. Okay. Cool. So this is gonna trigger our unit test, like our GitHub actions. So let's go check this out over here. And this is already running. Sweet. Already running. So this test is gonna pass, and then while it does its thing over here, I'm gonna go ahead and create another section for password update, because the users need to be able to change their passwords, and we don't have it implemented yet. Yeah. So let's go do this. Okay. It needs to be in this page as well. So let's go over here, profile, and then I wonder if I can place this entire thing into a, what you call this thing? Into an accordion. I think that would be sweet. Do I have an accordion? Hold on, in my thing here. Alerts. I don't. Is it called an accordion? Let me check. Accordion. Yeah, it is called an accordion, and I don't have it apparently. All right, let's do this. I'm just gonna like place it there for a test. Okay, so this inside the container. Just gonna put this over here. Okay. I think this is it. So let me see how this looks. Okay, we have section 1, section 2, section 1, section 2. It actually fits perfectly within the thing. Saucy pizza, bonjour. How we doing? Okay, let's reload because there is still like console log showing up there from the previous change. Cool. Yeah, the title here looks ass, bro. Why isn't it gonna close after I fucking... I should be able to fucking close it, motherfuck! This... Oh yeah, this is allow toggle. Okay. Oh no, shit. I don't wanna... just wanna do copy. So apparently it's a thing. Cool. Okay, now we are able to do this. Sweet! Nothing really matters. Me. Oh no, that's crazy. Okay. I want to provide the section 1 title where it says title. I don't like the way this motherfucker looks. Hold on, I have this somewhere. I have implemented this accordion somewhere. I don't know where though. Is it in my dashboard? Oh yeah, it's here. This is an accordion. What the fuck? Okay, let me see. It's in my credentials. Hold on. Yeah, I want that. That's pretty. I like it. Hold on. Credentials, dashboard, components, credentials, index. Let me see. Container suspense, credentials, vstack, credential item. Okay, it's coming from here. Credential, toggle visibility. Yeah, but that's not it. Halt, delete credential, edge stack, accordion. Ooh, boy. I don't know how I did that, but okay. This is accordion, yabba yibba. There is a lot of going on here. So accordion icon, box, credential name. Bro, I really made this like crazy here. So this box here that contains the title, let's just replace it with this. And then we're gonna here select section 1. Let's see. So I'm gonna go here. Yabba. Damn, the bright background. Jesus Christ. This looks different. But me. I feel like I should make this accordion panel, accordion button. Accordion button. Credential item. Accordion button. Yabba. Border none. Accordion item. Border none. Accordion item. This is a lot of stuff that I've done here apparently. Panel. I'm gonna check the storage option. I think I have a better approach there, more simpler one, but also looks the same. So we start over here, and then the storage list is here, and then what we do here, create container suspense storage list right here. This is how we are putting it down. Fuck, I don't like this, that I'm not able to present it properly. Storage configuration item. It's doing a grid. Holy shit. Made this. Ooh, Kilido, Kili. I think it's coming from this here. Tag, yeah, it's coming from this here. Okay, I'm gonna test this out. The fuck? Oh, HTech doesn't display things like that, so it has to be inside something, some content here. So the title here still needs to change. Hold on, let me see. I kind of want to bring this over here and put this inside the thing and open it by default is the first one. And if they want to go down to like password, right? Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I'm going to call it profile details. So that's what's going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this here. We're going to say profile details. And then this section here is just gonna render our profile. Okay. We're gonna say here, okay, we're gonna do profile. Okay. I'm gonna say user. We're gonna say user. Okay. Basically, this is it. So now we're gonna break this down. So we have user profile. Okay, we're gonna do TypeScript file. We're gonna do profile, right? It's gonna be a JSX file. Cool. Let's do this. And basically, I'm gonna just copy this whole thing here and then put this all over here. But this is just gonna take a thing called user. That's it. We're gonna call it profile. Edit profile, model is all good. This is all good. Okay, so the accordion sections that we have here. Okay, this is entirely gonna go. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Anything that we are not using here is gonna be gone. Sweet. Okay. Unused parameter key. Where the fuck is it? It's gone, right? 46. No, it's a fucking type declaration, fuckhead. What? Oh my god, bro. Okay. So now we have profile here. So we're gonna do import it. Export the file function profile. Cool. Was the property user is missing in type, but required in type user key string. User. It's passed down. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, it should still work, but let's see. We cannot read properties of undefined. Read first name. User info. Wee. Okay, so profile, we are returning a component. So the component is sent down into the thing. So, okay, let's get rid of all this thing here. Model, all gone. Cool. So we have the accordion and nothing else. Gonna have to look into it later. On submit, we don't need it anymore. Cool. Because it is in its own component. We don't need any of these things. Honestly, they're all gone. Okay. Field mapping is also, we don't need it. Cool. Okay, all Norpai, how you doing? Welcome. Dude, how do you like clear unused things fast? Windows or Mac? I don't do any programming on Windows. I don't use Mac either. I'm using Ubuntu. I like Linux distros for work. This is an Ubuntu right now, Ubuntu 22, the one I'm using. But if I can't use like Linux for any reason, I would probably just go to Mac. Control Alt O. Control Alt O. I'm not sure what the heck just happened. Oh, it says imports optimized. Is it? Oh, what the fuck? Motherfuck! My entire life I went without knowing this. No way. Oh no, let the guy fucking type. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I don't know what happened. Fucking. Oh, the uppercase. It doesn't like the uppercase. You're good. You're good. I got you back. Sorry about that. It doesn't like uppercases. All capitals. You should be back now. sorry about that. Yeah, Stream Elements is very strict on this. Okay, so cannot replace of undefined reading first name. This is coming from profile.tsx. What are you talking about? Hold on, or is it like this? It's not like this, right? This is not a thing. No, it's not. Okay, now it should work. Profile details. It is here. Sweet. Oh my god, this looks so fucked up. So as I said, Control Alt L reformats the file. Don't use it on HTML cause it will probably break something. Yeah, I use it on Python files sometimes, and on the React component files. I also do Control Alt I, but I never used the optimizing imports thing. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, this needs to like expand all the way. I think the container is on this one here is set to like 70%, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is supposed to be full all the way. So now it's a child component. We gotta update this. Okay, there you go. This is slightly better. I want to get rid of this under the line. You don't know what Control Alt I does? Okay, so refactor, so code. This one here, auto indent lines. It fixes the indentation. Pretty much. Yeah, reformat code. This is the one you were telling me about. And then reformat file. Okay. And then auto indent line is the one, the indentation. Oh my god, this has been staring at my face the entire time. I never fucking looked at it. I feel so fucking dumb right now. Jesus. I've been using this editor for several years, and I never once like realized this. Like it's right in front of my face. No way. Your top favorite is Control D. That's my line, like duplicating the line. Like it just duplicates the line, which is what I do. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's something I use like quite often. Honestly, I don't even think about it when I'm using it. It just happens. Some of the keywords in my head, I don't remember them, but I still use them. Okay, so what was I doing here? What's the warning here? Unused parameter key. It's a type declaration. I'm not using the key. Isn't this what it is? Yeah, we are. Okay, I don't know. It's best for debugging because you just duplicate the line and comment the original one out so you can always easily go back to the default issue situation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Instead of like retyping it and losing what you were like, what you had originally over there. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I gotta lose this underscore thing. Man, where is that coming from? Hold on. Let's see. Index. Accordion icon, box. Do we have a thing here? Border radius. LG, white space, padding left, max. Yeah, but where's that underscore coming from? The line. I don't want the line. Is it the accordion itself? Like has the thing? Accordion item, border color, border top width. Oh, yeah, it's coming from here. Thankfully, this day is over now. Ah, I don't remember what you do. I know you were in my chat yesterday or the day before, but I don't remember talking about what you do. My day is like still going because I gotta finish this. Oh yeah, you were doing Fast API project. Yeah, now I remember Fast API, and I think you said Angular. Fast API project to fix authentication issues since yesterday morning. Authentication issues. What are you using for authentication? You are several hours ahead. You are 6 hours ahead. You are in Europe. What country? Germany. Yay. All right, man. Dude, I almost moved there. Like about 4 or 5 months ago. I almost moved there. I got a job offer from a German company and they were gonna sponsor me to go there. But the money was like way too low compared to here. I used PyJson Web Token with the build and Facebook, but I switched to Python Joe's now because PyJ drove me nuts. I am using that one right now, PyJWT. That's the one I'm using right now. What was the problem though? Like I haven't experienced any issues with it myself. Hopefully, you won't have the same. I don't have any issues with it. It works exactly as I wanted it. Although my implementation is like quite simple, so you know maybe the issue you are having is something like more detailed. It changes signature from time to time and invalidates all tokens. Huh. I never experienced that. But they might some changes, and if you have updated the version of it, I think it requires that you specify algorithm that is being used to create the signature. So I think like it requires you to be more precise, which I had to do. But it was like a single line of code. That was it. And also, I do not use JSON Web Token with the token itself with every single request. For me, you hit my authentication endpoint using the JSON Web Token, and it authenticates you and it gives you an access token for you to use the API. So you use the JSON Web Token to get an access token, and then you use the access token to consume the services until it expires, and you have to get another one. But this is a really weird problem that you are experiencing. Hmm. Okay, so this is not aligned. Like there's like still space here. Why? Accordion panel. Maybe I should put that thing into this here. Hold on, let's see. We gotta make everything 100% here in terms of width. Full. Okay, fragment. Full. And also, according to the libraries, has more missing features than Python Jose, and it was nearly a drop in replacement. Oh shit! I did not know that. Yeah, this is what I'm using. It doesn't have this and this. Sub check. Okay. This is. They're still kind of trying to decide. Okay. Yeah, this is the one you are using. If I see it right, the only full support is JWC crypto. This one here? Oh. Oh, there's another one. Outlet. What the fuck? I didn't even realize. I didn't even know this was one. Okay, if we open like both of them here, just out of curiosity. 811 commits. Oh, there's a test running right now. Okay. 2.8, like pretty good, like actively maintained. Then my time, 2 releases. Okay. Failing tests. I choose Jose because it's nearly drop in replacement for in my project. Ah, I see. I mean, if it's addressing your things, I don't think it really matters that much. You know, if there are like features that you are not using or that you're not gonna need. Yeah, for me, it's like specifically this, which works for me. But it's nice like that there are alternative options there. Nice. But I'm damn sure the missing sub check in was the reason for my issue, and I'll test Jose and see if it happens again. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it fixes your problem, then yeah, who cares, you know? You gotta do what works for you. Okay. Yeah, I didn't pay attention like too much to other ones. Like when I was choosing, I remember looking at these three. I honestly didn't even see this one at all. But yeah, for me, like the most important was just being able to sign and verify the token, and then that was it. Cool. All right, my test pass. Yay. My GitHub action is like running crazy, bro. This is nice. Cool. All right. Let's continue over here. Full P4. Okay. The box also full React fragment. It's just gonna be 100%, which is good. Good. So I think here the P, maybe we can make it like 2 instead, so it doesn't take that much space. Over here, okay, that's one thing. Manage profile. Okay, let's get rid of these double. Okay, edit profile should be here. It's there. Manage profile is there. So these 2 things are gonna go. Cool. Okay. And then you can do edit. And then the second one here is going to be change password. So we're gonna say password. And then this one here is gonna say change password. I see you are in the new interface for PyCharm. I just switched to it today because shit, somebody in the chat mentioned it, and then I'm like, oh, all right, let me give it a try, and then yeah, it looks all right. There's a few things that I need to get used to, like not seeing the file paths and it's being in the bottom. Actually, it's kind of like my eye keeps going to the top because I'm used to seeing it over there. I'm trying to get used to it right now in case they make it like the default and then you cannot change it again. So, you know, I don't want to go through like, yeah, this needs to be open by default. So let's go. Can I do like default? Oh, there's a fucking, okay. All that thing is adding. There you go. Okay. How much padding does this has? 4. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Scared the hell out of me. Bro, thanks for the raid, Mackleboyd. Macholboyd. Welcome, welcome. And hope you had a great stream. Man, my headset is way too loud. Scared me. We're also doing Django. Had to leave. Passing it on. Gotcha. Well, thanks, man. Hope you had a good one either way. Helmet wearer. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Ark saying welcome. There are more people streaming Python on Twitch than I'd expected. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I see Python a lot actually, and I'm actually interested when I see someone like streaming Python or Django. I usually just go visit them and see what's up, assuming that it's in a language I can understand, right? Helmet wearer, I may have written a Django app too. Another Django aficionado. It's not that much anymore. Oh no, don't scare me like that. I'm doing a lot of Django. I have a lot of hope in Django. Since 103. Oh man, I think I started like 112, 111, 112, something like that. Come a long way. I changed a lot for sure. I'm currently on the latest LTS, 4.2. But I had to upgrade this like twice because when I started this in Django 2.2 and then switched to 3.2 and now I'm at 4.2. Oh, the Python streamers. Oh yeah. It's not that much anymore. It was more 1 to 2 years ago. Ah, yeah, I see that. I can see that. And I had like some streamers I used to watch a couple of years back. I don't see most of them here anymore. I used to watch CMG Griffin, and he's still going strong, and he grew a lot since then. A lot of the 4.2 upgrades I've had to make are frustrating. It's just the moving functions from one name to another most of the time. Oh, they are the worst. Good thing like I have unit tests, so they usually catch those, and I'm able to like go around, you know. And the editor I have, I'm able to like locate all of them in one time and then just update pretty quick. But 4.2 also required me to upgrade my Postgres version. They stopped supporting Postgres 11. So I had to upgrade my Postgres to 16. Like I upgraded to 4.2 and the first, like after I got the app running, the first thing I saw was like, oh, we don't support Postgres 11. So I upgraded the Postgres to 16 as well. Yeah, these days I've been upgrading everything left and right. I upgraded my Node to 20, my Node version for the Next.js that you are seeing, and then upgraded my Django, upgraded my Postgres. I think the only thing I didn't upgrade is the Docker file version. It's easy to test upgrades with Docker, so why not? Yeah, exactly, yeah. And also, my application is not on production yet, so nobody would be affected anyways. I don't have to do any rollbacks, so it makes it easy. Postgres upgrades, funny thing. I'm still scared to update my Postgres 14 because last time it broke completely and took me several hours to fix. Yeah, the Postgres didn't let me upgrade, like move over my data because it said the database files were incompatible. So I had to dump it. I dumped it and I restored it. That's how I got all my things back. Yeah, thankfully I don't have like, several gigs of data that I have to worry about. But either way, like it was something that, gave me experience. I still feel like this is not aligned properly. This thing is like standing out for some reason. There's still some padding coming from somewhere. Is it? I wonder if this is like a default padding. Let's do p equals 0 on this. Not sure if that's gonna. Yeah, there you go. That's what it was. That's what it was. It has some default padding. Bruh. I'm gonna put this over here and then carry it over here. Shit, what did I broke? What did I break? I copied the box exactly. So what's your deal? I'm gonna say password and then accordion panel. This is going to be 0. And then accordion. What else I'm doing here? Border. There's some border issue going on here. Where is it coming from, bro? Border radius. We don't have anything. Dump it and restore it, as I said, took me hours. Maybe because the dump was over 30 gigabyte. Yeah, they'll. Yeah, that kind of explains it right there. I had to do like a few like that. One was even like higher than 30. I think 110 gig I had to do. $110 I had to do. That was just insane. I remember like running the command and then leaving for lunch. And then we came back, it still wasn't done. And then at the end of the day, when it was time to clock out, I just left it running. And then when I came back the next day, it was done. You are stuck on 14 because 15 upgrade broke your Django project. Oh shit. And your session hung up and you can start all over. I don't think. No, ours didn't time out. Ours didn't like hang up either. Just I'm surprised, but that would drive me nuts. Because it's not something resumable, right? Like you can't continue where it left off. It'll just start over. I remember experiencing like SSH freezing when I was doing SSH on Windows using putty or putty. I don't know how you say it, but that was just so painful. It was so unstable at the time I was using it. That's why I didn't automate the login command in every SSH session to start a screen. So we all only work on screens. Not sure what that really means, but if it fixes your problem, I'm happy you figured it out. I'm trying to learn Kubernetes these days so I can actually like set up deployment for this project because I'm going to be deploying it on 2 different regions to start off. I'm a little nervous around it. I'm going to have one server on the East Coast and one server on the West Coast on like US. Like one is in Los Angeles, one is going to be in New York. Screen or GNU screen is a terminal multiplex. In other words, it means that you can start a screen session and then open a number of windows virtual terminals inside that session. Person running the screen will continue to run when their window is not visible, even if you get disconnected. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Thanks for like breaking it down for me. I appreciate it. What am I hearing? Is my cat here? Nope. Copy paste from the screen website, but you are welcome. I mean, still, the information got translated, which I appreciate. Accordion. Shit. How did I get rid of that accordion item? How did I get rid of that border? Accordion panel, accordion item. Bro, where is that? Okay, hold on. Just gonna do inspect and find wherever it is coming from. Chakra collapse. Okay, what is this? Border bottom. What? Chakra accordion. Accordion item. Accordion item. Border bottom. Oh, it's accordion item. This motherfucker here is border equals 0. I think that should make it, because this accordion item here, it doesn't have any border, but why is it showing up then? Now it's gone. What is going on? Like this one doesn't have it, but this one has it. Why? This is weird. Okay, so here we're gonna say password, change password here. I'm gonna create a new thing called password manager. I'm just gonna call it password manager, and then that's what it's gonna be. And I'm gonna create here a new file, right? JavaScript, TypeScript, and it's gonna be a password manager. Actually, yeah, edit. Cool. And then we're gonna say export default function password manager, right? And then here we're gonna say return. We're gonna say div password managed here. Makes sense, right? This one here, password manager. Let's import it. Add import statement. Thank you. Cool. So password managed here. Sweet. So accordion, let's see. There's got to be something about default it being, right? By default, only one that may be expanded. Default index 0, meaning accordion item allow toggle. Yeah, that's what we done. Accordion mono component has area expanded set to true or false depending on the state of the accordion item. Use the style prop expanded to style the state. Expanded. Accordion item. Let's say like, is it underscore? Expanded. Expand. It's like A, right? No. Oh, it's a single. Okay. Oh, when it's open, you accordion button. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's not really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to. What? Doesn't even close. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. Default index. Is it in props? I'm trying to see here. Allow multiple accordion items can be expanded at once. Allow toggle. If true, any expanded accordion item can be collapsed in a default at the initial index of the expanded accordion item. Index on change, reduce motion, ID is disabled, is focusable, current process. Okay, I think it's just the default index here. So that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Default index equals, we're going to say 0. This, we don't necessarily need to be dealing with it. So if I'm looking at it here, reload. So, hold on, is default in text like for, oh, there you go. This is what I wanted. Open it up and then close it. Open, close. Cool. And then this. Oh, it brings up the scroll, so it makes the page move. That's annoying. Guys, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Give me a moment here. Please. Yes, I grabbed me a banana because I'm hungry, y'all. Okay, if I can finish the password today, I think I'll be pretty happy. Let me eat this real quick. Dude, just open up. What the fuck? There we go. Cool. It works, no problem. All set. You have to open it at the tip. No, I don't like it from the tip. I like it from the other side. I like it from the base. Bruh. Honestly, I don't remember why I prefer it from the root instead of the tip. But I had a good reason. I just don't remember what it was. I just thought of something. What if I make this like the whole thing with this design? I think that would be pretty neat. Let me see if I can make that happen. So the container thing that I have here, the design that I have here is pretty much this, right? Hold on, just out of curiosity. Accordion item, okay. Okay, let's see. Use color mode while it's not defined. Yeah. Okay. Can you like import it for me? Oh my god, bro. You won't work with me. Where's the chakra? I am actually enjoying this. Yeah, I like it. Let me take this over here. They need spaces from each other. So I'm gonna do margin Y here, right? Margin Y. Let's make it like 2. No, wrong key. What the heck? It's Y, is it? Isn't it? Am I tripping? No, this is acting up. Hold on, what the heck? Accordion item. I don't see the margin. Yeah, basically that's what I'm trying to do. Chakra, are you messing with me? Margin and padding, okay. Margin top, margin right, margin end, margin bottom, margin left, margin start, margin X. Okay. Margin Y. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. Margin top and margin bottom. That's basically what it does. So why isn't this working? 8? Oh shit, I'm putting in the wrong place. Excuse me. Are you kidding me? There you go. Come on. Banana hasn't kicked in yet. Hold on. Okay, padding here is kind of crazy. Yeah, this is so much better. Okay, I think this is good. So I'm gonna test this again. And the styling from the inside, I will get rid of it. So it's just a box now. Oh, this is so good. I like it. I mean, the color is ass, but I'm gonna change it. So it's just that it fits like so much better now. And I think I'm gonna put a border on this thing bottom here when it's open. And I think I saw the thing here, accordion, and then when it is expanded. It wasn't that the button has no border, but the box has. Yeah, button is gonna have a border when it's opened. This one right here, accordion button. There you go. This is what I was trying to do. So shit, where is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong page. Accordion button. Okay, this one right here. Let's do extended. I'm gonna say border bottom equals 1 pix. I think this should be enough. Yeah, the color has to change, but how come I don't see the border here? Yeah, it's supposed to be like border bottom equals 1 pix. Solid. Yeah, it shows up right there. And then I'm gonna do yeah, maybe not that, but you know, something like that. This is, oh shit, this is in the wrong item. Why do I keep doing this dumb shit? I am so out of it, yo. By the time I get this styling thing done, like, it's already next year. Oh, there you go. Oh shit, no, we gotta reload. There you go. So it has a thing, but I gotta change the color because this color is absolutely ass. Yeah, it's the wrong color for the thing. The color here should be the other way around. White alpha, okay. This looks okay, no? Yeah, it's very intuitive that there's something here. And then you open it up and your shit is there. And then you switch. Perfectly readable. Jesus, I can barely look at this fucker, bro. Oh my god. I had to lower the fucking brightness on this before I go blind. Yeah, everything looks good, honestly. When I switch the color theme, this is gonna match this one. This is so much better. This is so much better. Okay, accordion item. I'm gonna carry this over. Accordion item. Let's go over here. Accordion item. We're gonna carry this over. Then accordion button expected. We're gonna do this over here. Accordion button. Cool. And the box. There we go. Ah, this is so much better. So if this is open and you do this, the other one closes. Cool. And then there's a border there, and then you get to see your stuff. Nice. Nice. Cool. So now I can actually just place the thing in here. But before I do that, I want to use the same approach I did over here. Container, and let's do this. Okay, container box, and then container this, and then put form here. Import from Chakra UI React, please. And then this is going to say update. Cool. So we have everything here. Put form here. Okay, it looks good. And then what else do I have? Is there box for okay. So here, let's provide a thing. Hold on, let me verify my title. Edit profile, it still works. And then on the password, we're gonna do this heading. Okay. Import from components. Thank you. We're gonna say update your password. Jesus, it's too big. Chakra font size is rest. Yeah, that's just way too big for what it needs to do. Let's import it from here instead. Still big, but I think it comes with like an as, right? As what? H4? I don't remember if that's true, but I think no. Let me check. Heading H2 as H2 as H4. That's what I did. What the heck? Am I tripping? Broskies, come on. It looks actually smaller. Let's see, H6. Doesn't look like it's updating. What's going on here? I want to keep going there, so I'm just gonna turn this into 1 and then change it afterwards, but this is too big and I don't like that. Extra small. Oh, so I also have to provide a size extra small. Okay. I'm getting confused with my own thing, and I'm like, why isn't it working? This is supposed to be in this file. What the hell? Actually, why do I even have a thing here? I'm just, instead of saying update password there, we don't even need this because, yeah, it's very straightforward. Yeah, we don't need it here. Just gotta put our form. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do form control and update it from there, and then we're gonna say form label. Chakra, thank you. This is gonna be current password. Right, we're gonna say input type equals, we just need password, and then placeholder equals current password, and this should be good. And import this, please. Thank you. And let's see. Cool. It shows up. Current is another R. You will do a plain password update or trigger some kind of email process. It's a plain password update because the only way you can log into the platform is a 2FA. So every time you log in, it sends an email to a pin to your email address, and you have to enter it again. Like, you can't log in straight up. Like, let me show you. This is how it works. So for example, here, this is my email, so this is good. If I go sign out, you know, and I need to sign in. So I'm just gonna sign in using my thing here, right? I say sign in. It sends a pin. So every single time. Oh shit! It just sent me an email. Give me my email. It hit it. Yo, come on. Oh, there you go. And then you gotta provide the pin, and then it logs you in. There you go. So that's how it works. And yeah. So you come here, and then by default you're gonna see this open, and then you'll be able to edit it. But I'm just, for the sake of not having to click it every single time, this is how you're gonna be doing it. I could still hijack their session. I mean, I am doing everything I can on my end. I don't know what else I can do. You know? Trigger 2FA when resetting a password too. I think I can do it later down the road, but like honestly, right now, as a single person trying to manage this thing, I can address it at a later time, because I'm trying to launch this thing before the year ends. I disagree with this design choice. Password field is best left plain text. It's so hard to remember. I was saying this as Google is, what I was typing, Google is saving every password I put in anyway. It's just giving me anxiety. Shit. I think I just had an idea a little too late. God damn it. I should have, instead of creating a login and sign up page and profile editing page and things like this, I think I should have only created login with Gmail, login with Facebook, and login with whatever, you know, as such. And then there will be their onboarding. And every time they log in, they follow through the same thing, like no passwords. I think I should have done that instead. I should have done that instead. It would be so much easier, so much less work, and it would put the, you know, managing security of the situation to other platforms. Like I'm not gonna implement a better security with the user onboarding than Google, right? Like, so just let them log in with Gmail and just get their data. I should have done that instead. It is still, I will be doing, like I will be adding that there's an option like login with Gmail, whatever and whatnot. So, but still, I think that would save me a lot of time. Damn. I'm weird, but I prefer keeping my own password infrastructure, mostly because I'm prone to schizophrenic developer. I think like 5 years ago, yeah, I could go with it, but like right now, it would be so much easier because people have accounts all over the place. What if a lot goes down? Need a need backup system. We use Keycloak for this stuff. Keycloak. Open source identity and access management, authentication to applications and secure services with minimum effort, no need to deal with storing users or authenticating users. Keycloak provides user federation, strong authentication, user management, fine-grained authorization, and more. This actually sounds really good. Huh, fuck. But again, I think I can still implement this down the road. I just don't want to start certain areas that I already finished from scratch, adding delay. When I walked into my current job, they were implementing Python and Django directly in Windows. Somehow I haven't quit. Windows like OS, that's what you mean, right? God damn it, bro. I can't use Windows for development for anything. Unless I'm developing specifically for Windows. Yeah, I can't use Windows. The only time I'm ever using Windows is when I'm gaming. That's it. They brought me on to listen to me, so things have changed. Oh my god. This actually sounds pretty decent. Docs. Maybe they have a package for this. T-Clog Django. Shit, it does exist. Motherfuck. Where were you guys like 6 months ago? You could have told me that 6 months ago. when I was creating things from scratch on Next.js. God damn it. This is the Django implementation for Keycloak. Man. Ah. What is damn? Chill out, bro. It's written in Java. No. Not for long, apparently. These are Java class names. No, this here is how you install an app to Django. And there's an apps file that has like app config inside. That's how Django knows what to do with that particular application that you added. Yeah, this is a Django thing right here. This is holy shit. I really wish I was writing something worth installing. No, it's just the directory, the path to the apps file. Like for example, this one here. This is my Django app, right? This is the one that says file app. Each one is a Django app here. Each folder is a Django app. So this one, for example, API or let's say storage, for example. So apps, see it says like storage config. That's the one that you mentioned in your thing. So for this one, for example, like nested apps, I have these here. For example, auth. It has also one apps. It says API auth config, right? And then in your base.py, the settings file, mine is base.py because I have a denormalized setup here, but installed apps. See, like I had to do it. Like just like this one. That's what he's doing over there too. But I understand what you mean. Server migration, docs. Java log admission, SSPI. All right, let's go finish this, right? Kind of got off base here a little bit. Good conversation though. So form current password. And then we're gonna say form control error. No, shit. What is it called? I forgot the name. Form error message. Okay, my bad. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this and then this. So this is gonna be new password, and then this is gonna be confirm password. This keyboard is giving me so much of a headache. Like my shift is not working sometimes. I don't understand why. Confirm new password. Okay, so our form is up here, which is good. And now I'm gonna bring up this thing here. And we are gonna just put it over here. Give me this, import this, please. Actually, cancel doesn't matter here. Is loading. Yeah, we're gonna need that. So we're gonna say constant, right? Is loading. Set is loading. We're gonna say use state. We're gonna say false for now. So that's all set. Cool. I mean, I'm almost complete a full DRF solution solved from the model meta. I just template the classes. I'm having a hard time understanding that sentence, to be honest. I'm almost complete a full DRF solution solved from the model meta. I just template the classes. I don't use Django for anything front end, and I'm not using Django's actual endpoints either. All my endpoints right now are in DRF. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm using model view sets and model serializers, but I'm still doing a little config here and there. Mostly because of the edge cases, there are always like custom things that you need that DRF sometimes doesn't give out of the box. Okay, so let's go and find our schemas here. Where's my schema? I think it's in here. Schemas. There you go. So shit. I'm gonna do further organizing on this thing. I think I better start writing tests on this thing, yo. Wrong file. User password reset. There you go. So I think I have a password field thingy here. The idea is the auto-generated one fills in your 80% and you can focus on the custom endpoints. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Like for me, the biggest one right now that I've had to create is around user onboarding, right? Like sign up, sign in, and resetting password, forgot passwords, and update profile data, and that. And the other ones are managing the required parts for clients to be able to use the service, right? They can create credentials, and then they can create storage options, and then analytics. This is gonna be after I finish the upload endpoint a little bit, so it's still taking shape currently, and then they're gonna be able to see like their breakdowns of their usage here. So all of these things are here, like all of them here is all in DRF. And DRF made it like significantly easy. Like I had to write a lot less code than I would have if I didn't use DRF. Okay. So we have our things here, but we're gonna use a React hook form to kind of take care of our thing. Okay, signing up to use the faster. Hold on. Password input field. What's going on here? Like, why? I created a hook for this? Holy shit. Dang. First name, last name, email. Oh, that's why, because I was trying to do validations on this. That makes sense. Modern front ends are scary. Personally, I'm appreciating the modern front end frameworks a lot. They have some like getting used to for sure, but like gotta appreciate the problems they are fixing. It's a glorious mess. There is a lot going on. That I definitely agree with that one. There's a lot going on. There's always like a new hype every other day, and you know, it kind of like gives you anxiety. Like shit, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I stopped at jQuery a long time ago. I just hate jQuery right now. I can't stand it. One of the reasons I'm using Chakra right now is because there is no jQuery in it. Every time a front end dev sneezes, there is a new JS library. That's true. That's true. There is too many. There is too many. You're not saying it's good. You just gave up. I gotta say, like when I learned jQuery compared to the things that you would have to do things in vanilla JavaScript, jQuery was a bless, right? It was a blessing, and I appreciated it so much at the time. But again, you know, as things progressed, jQuery just it wasn't enough, and it just became a hindrance after some point. Oh yeah, yeah, jQuery like at the time it was godsend, man. It was so helpful, and I remember like how much I benefited from it. But right now, I wouldn't touch it at all. That's the primary reason I didn't use the Bootstrap, right, for the design, because otherwise I was gonna use that. I just can't deal with it because it has jQuery in it. I don't know if they are still using jQuery in the latest version, but I did not want to like wait and see. A lot of their animations were using it was dependent on jQuery to like, you know, do accordion slides and whatever transitions. Ugh. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can really use this. You sound like it got past your Internet Explorer PTSD. I avoided by doing backend work mostly. I've only had to deal with jQuery when I did like full stack things, but I was still most of the time like I did full stack. I was more like backend leaning than full stack. How the heck am I using this? Password infill field, error. Okay. How the fuck am I passing the first name, last name, yada 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 to this fucker? I don't understand, bro. I remember a time where it was bad to mix code with your HTML, and now we have TSX. Ah, yeah, but they're all getting dynamically generated now. There are like you can actually write React without using HTML or TSX. Like you can write it with like pure JavaScript. I've done it. You can say React that create component name and whatever, like the tag and whatever, right? You can pass attributes, callbacks, and all that stuff. Yeah, there's like an engine underneath. Now, what my Python, the tool I used to write my HTML with templates, bro. Dude, I am really hungry. I gotta eat something. It's 7:30. Maybe I should continue this tomorrow and kind of rest up today, eh? What do you guys think? I need to eat something. To be honest, when you have the template Python, it means the underlying Python is bad. Huh. I don't think I've ever had to like do that myself. I don't remember ever like having a template Python code. Other than the DRF requires that. Oh, so you're talking about like okay, yeah, that makes sense. Same thing with like Swagger code generator. I was hoping to use that to generate documentation for my endpoints. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Swagger uses Open API. Like right now, like what's their version? Version 3. Currently, they are doing version 3. Um, I'm still looking into it, like trying to see if I can genuinely like utilize that. I want to create like I don't want to create code with it. I just want to create that documentation file with it and serve it on the website as part of my documentation, so users can implement their own around the API. Yeah, I just want to generate this. I just want to generate this. That's all I want to do. Yeah, this is all, literally, this is all I want to do. Just generate this dynamically. So you want to do it the other way around? Yeah. I just want to show this on yeah, you are using OpenAPI YAML, and then the OpenAPI, it generates the code for you in different languages, whatever the language that of your choice. I just want to generate this. Yeah. That's what I was trying to find out, like see if I can generate this myself, because there's got to be a tool out there that makes this. If you guys know one, like just send it my way. No, I know there are tools. I'm just trying to make it like not invasive, because there is like a DRF Swagger something. Yeah, they mentioned it over here. Swagger documentation. There's one more. Redoc. I don't think I'm gonna do Redoc. Although it's not bad, to be honest. Yeah, this, I just want to show this. This is what I want. I just want to like print this out on a page. I'm a Java dev. My Python is rusty. I've been thinking about Java recently, to be honest. I kind of want to get into it and then learn the Spring framework. Do you have any experience with it? The Spring framework? DRF writes the schema for you. I think you have to use like a certain decorator or something, and then kind of help it generate. I don't remember particularly all the details. I think this is the right one here. DRF Yazg. I think it's like yet another Swagger generator or something like that. Not really sure what it stands for. Oh yeah, there you go. If I scroll just a bit more. Shit, it doesn't work on Django 2.42? God damn. For someone who doesn't know Java, who has Python background, what do you think, like, my, on average, my learning curve would be like? Like, how long? What? Vanilla Java should be easy. Most of the learning curve will be patience for compiling because it's object-oriented programming too. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I want to do it. And patience for how extra pedantic you have to be, because Java is a noisy language. What's that mean, noisy language? Okay, I don't know what that means. Learning the ecosystem around it will take some time. A lot of boilerplate. Everything is explicitly typecast, and the syntax is not short. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that actually one of the things that I'm like, it feels very like cluttered to the eye when I'm reading it. Since Java 9, you can use var, but it is still noise. Yeah, I see. I see what you mean now. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That's like very like spot on. English is my second language, so certain things I have to like think twice or thrice to really get the point. Dependency management was awful. Don't they have like also package manager? I think they have two. They have like Maven. There's like one more, but I don't remember what it was called. The gain you get for Java is execution speed, but in my honest opinion, C is better. Gradle, yeah, the other one is Gradle. I mean, C might be better, but I think like the employment opportunities, I find Java has a bigger outreach than C. Maybe I might be wrong on this one though. It's just my observation. Java is good for maintaining a bigger code base where multiple people work on. Java has more work in general. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, because like career wise, it's a less risky step compared to C because you will have more opportunities out there. Android is all Java still, I believe. I think they are doing like Kotlin and Java, but I heard that you can use Kotlin in Java or vice versa. I'm not sure. I heard it. I didn't verify it. Kotlin is what? No, they're not the same thing. Ever heard of Groovy? No. They compile to the same thing, but Gradle uses the shit. Okay, let's do this. Kotlin versus Java. I kind of want to see. They're different languages. That's what I know as far as I remember. Kotlin and Java are both awesome programming languages that have more significant differences. That have some significant differences. While Java is a more established language with a large community and extensive libraries, Kotlin provides modern features and concise syntax. Groovy is when a Papa Java loves a Mama Ruby very, very much. Oh, fuck. I had to imagine that shit in my head. Ah. Oh my god. All right, let's see what these guys are saying. Kotlin and Java are both awesome. Yeah, we know. I'm not trying to see whether like which one is better over what. I'm just trying to understand the differences. Kotlin is very similar to Java, but with less boilerplate. But the ecosystem sucks. I think the ecosystem like might not be up to par with Java because it's newer, like it's younger than Java, and it's still growing and stabilizing. I think that's probably why, right? I mean, it's a guess, but I feel like it's a close guess. You know. But it still doesn't stop me from wanting to learn. So the reason I'm like kind of still debating it is how versatile that language is, right? With Python, for example, there are like so many things you can do. You can do software development, web development, data science, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. Like there are so many different paths you can choose career-wise. With Java, like what are the things that you can do, right? So the bigger the pool, the better for me to like find something. It was made by JetBrains for developing their IDEs faster. That's awesome though. Imagine creating a fucking language to make things faster for yourself, and it ends up being something like used worldwide. That's amazing. It's big in backend and some IoT stuff. Oh, that's cool. And you can also do game development too, right? I only know like one example for the game development, Minecraft, but I'm not sure about others. I didn't look like that much into it, so I'm not so sure. You can, but it's not great. I think that's like where C kind of comes into play. Most of the game developments I know like are using C. I wouldn't invest into Unity like after what they've been doing. This is not like very recently they had another scandal with the like pricing model that they were trying to introduce, and it wasn't even there like first. Now they have a new CEO. I don't know if they're gonna change things or not, but like it's imagine like you spend 2 3 years building something and then all of a sudden like it just becomes a huge undertaking because they changed the rules because right before you like launch, so it just makes it very unreliable. So what's the language Unreal Engine uses? I forgot it. Unreal Engine language. C++. There you go. Yeah, they're doing C++ and then Unity does C sharp, I think. Both Unity and Unreal Engine utilize C++ in their source code. Unity is partially written in using C++ and C sharp, and Unreal Engine is written in C++ entirely. C++ is widely used to develop high-tier game engines and critical service applications where optimal resource utilization and performance are priority. C sharp is just Java. Oh my god. They sued about it? Oh my god, bro. It's written in C sharp, is also a virtual machine. I mean, kinda, it needs to be a little bit. Someone was writing in Visual Basic. Dude, if I'm ever managing a project like that, I would be using any like a language where I can with the biggest talent pool, right? You don't want something like so precise or niche. I mean, comparatively, right? In C sharp, generic at runtime. In Java, they are gone. I'm really enjoying like you guys are giving me all this feedback. I'm like learning so much about those languages I haven't touched yet. Guys, I'm gonna get going. Like my stomach is I'm having a heartburn. I'm gonna go eat something before I pass out here. I don't handle hunger really well. If you want to be on the absolute cutting edge, you have to pick up from niche languages tools. Yeah, I understand, and I agree with that too. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah, thanks for joining. I appreciate you guys like talking with me. Honestly, I'm enjoying my streams recently a lot more because people are chatting with me, which makes it like significantly better. when I started like couple months back, there wasn't that many people chatting. So I was like just talking to one person or two people and they're not saying anything. You know, kind of feels odd. But I'll be back again tomorrow. Pretty much around the same time, maybe even a little earlier if I can manage it. And then finish this thing here particularly. If I don't finish it after I eat, I'll finish it tomorrow. You have to start somewhere. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna finish this. If I don't finish it tonight after I eat, I'm gonna finish this tomorrow, and then I'm gonna finish up or get started with the public API endpoint, fine tuning it, and then I think we should be good afterwards. Yep. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for talking, and don't forget to follow if you guys are enjoying the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.